Hello and welcome to the PokeSock Roses live stream.
Hello everyone. Welcome.
So today we have a lot of formats being played for a variety of different, different formats. Not a great start. No, it's fine.
No, we've got 7 different formats total today. On this stream, we've got all of 6 of the video game ones. Separately, I've been told there'll be a TCG stream at 12:15, I believe.
Yes.
But we've got 6 different video game ones. The first 5 will be singles formats, and the final one at the end, VGC, will be doubles. Which means singles is 1 Pokemon at a time, doubles is 2 Pokemon on the field at a time, either side.
Yes. The variety of singles formats will be able to show you some underappreciated formats, some underappreciated Pokemon. So it'll be interesting throughout the day. It's not just the same over and over again.
Yeah, different power levels, different Pokemon used. It should be really interesting. I'm looking forward to it.
Hoping it's.
So our first format, which we're just getting set up now, is OU, which might sound a little weird just calling it OU, but for those who don't know, the different singles formats have a naming scheme that are usually something U, which OU stands for overused. This is the premier singles format where it's the most balanced, it's the top level one.
This is the default singles format.
All the stupidly overpowered Pokemon are banned, but everything else is allowed. This is the one that people care about the most. So we should have some very good games.
Yeah. So for Lancaster, we have Dom, who's a big part of the society. He's played in Roses last year as well, playing UU, and so we're hoping to see what he does this year as well.
Yep, and on the York side we have Gatley, who is also one of our stronger players. He's played a lot of competitive, played UU for Roses last year, and has a lot of experience with the game, so should be good.
All formats will be played as best of 3, where all the singles formats are the competitors are able to change from teams that have already been confirmed before starting, to give them more options, to make it more interesting, make sure it's not one-sided, just on the unfortunate nature of the matchup.
Yeah. So yeah, we have. I think players are just getting set up in the game now.
Yeah, we're just waiting for
So they'll be setting up the rules and then choosing which of their teams they're going to start with.
And then it's all unknown from that. So it's been set. This looks looking wrong set.
Locking in the teams now.
So this is this perspective is from the perspective of the Lancaster player.
Yep.
You will still see York naturally on the opposing side, but the intricacies of each decision you will see from the perspective of Lancaster.
Just the way things are set up, we can't show both sides at once, and we wouldn't really need to overall.
It would be confusing and a mess. So. Interesting to see what our first players will do.
Yeah, so we know which team Dom has picked, because we can see that, but Gatley has not picked.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Dom's leading with, I think, most familiar team.
We've got some OU staples here. The Great Tusk, of course, the most popular mon in the format at the moment, or just throughout the entirety of Generation 9, to be fair. Dragapult, Golden Go, Iron Valiant, all very strong mons.
Notably, 2/3 of Dom's team from Gen 9 itself, new mons in this generation.
Yeah. And over on Gatley's side, we've got a few repeats there of Golden Go and Iron Valiant. We've also got Iron Moth, which is another popular Gen 9 mon, as well as Ting-Lu.
Ting-Lu being a solid defensive wall. It's a backbone to the team, really, I'm going to imagine, coming into this.
Yeah. Dragon Knight, which has been popular for the longest time, and Hisuian Samurott, which is certainly not a bad mon at all.
Yeah.
So
we're just deciding the leads. The only one that truly matters here is what is coming out first. So Dom's selected his lead, but is still figuring out.
going for the Ogerpon Wellspray. Hoping to maybe catch out a Ting-Lu or an Iron Moth lead, potentially.
Possibly a Samurott lead.
Or a Samurott lead.
With its ceaseless act, possibly.
Yeah. Yes, Ting-Lu and Samurott are both decent leads due to their abilities to set up stage hazards, and Ting-Lu, in fact, is the first one we see with Ogerpon on the other side.
Yes.
Ting-Lu's Vessel of Ruin ability, lowering the special attack of all Pokemon on the field, which doesn't matter much for Ogerpon, as it is a physical attacker.
Good. Nice. Yeah. So, I'm going to imagine both teams have the capacity to set hazards for turn 1. Dom heading with spikes, Ting-Lu having options for both spikes and stealth rocket.
And there's a spikes from Dom.
Payback.
That's going immediately for the damage on the Ogerpon, predicting the greed with the spikes.
Big damage from Payback, considering Ting-Lu was not hit. Would have been disastrous if it had gone for a minute.
Payback deals increased damage if you move second.
Oh, I see. I'm wrong. Interesting. Oh, weakness policy tink. Now this is interesting. Now that. Not something you see every day. So whatever happens here now is going to get
Great Tusk is coming out.
Victor again. Rare payback
Payback,
again.
not going to do a lot there.
Rocky helmet damage as well. Tinglu probably ended up worse off in that counter, to be honest. Dom has a strong counter to Tinglu here.
Ice Spinner coming out. It's
Strong
going
and
to be
super effective. That's not very much.
not that much damage.
That is negligible, to be honest.
Earthquake with the +2 attack boost from the weakness policy does do a fair chunk to Great Tusk's health.
Dom possibly wishing he had a fighting move currently, which would do, due to the same type attack bonus, would do more damage. Oh dear.
Headlong Rush weakening Great Tusk further, just missing the kill, and ooh, Earthquake taking the kill on the Great Tusk. That's the first KO of the day.
An unfortunate loss, losing Great Tusk so early due to its versatility and its ability to remove hazards.
Indeed.
That have not yet been put up, but you can never rule it out.
Hazards are very, very popular in singles formats due to the vast amount of switching and how long the games go. So getting that extra bit of chip damage is very important.
Bit of chip, bit of mind games, especially with things like the moth in the back. That really doesn't want to be taking any extra damage.
Yeah. Do not want your frail ones to take that bit of chip where they're gonna die anyway. And the U-turn, taking the KO on Tinglu and letting Ogerpon reposition to something probably better.
He's hoping. Dom now having the decision of what he wants to put out, but then Gatly does get the opportunity to respond. So switching is, as Owen said, a big part of singles, and obviously Dom is considering his switch quite heavily because it could very easily decide the next few turns depending on what comes out next.
Going for the Dragapult. Because it was a switch via U-turn, Gatly gets to see that first before getting to pick his switch, so can now bring something out hopefully to counter Dragapult for him.
Samurott
Goes with the Samurott.
It's a good counter to Dragapult.
Dragapult does not tend to run anything that can hit Samurott. We do have the teams here.
It has one option of a U-turn here that it could use, but Samurott is a very has a lot of broad use cases. So Dom's not taking any chances about a choice scarf, which is a very smart play.
Indeed, just goes directly for the hard switch into Iron Valiant, using its booster energy to increase its speed. Ceaseless Edge.
Double resisted by Iron Valiant.
Not going to do a lot of damage, but it will set spikes on Dom's side of the field.
And without Great Tusk, it becomes more scary than it as his main removal. His only removal. It's been removed. It has been taken out of the field. So
The removal has been removed.
It has. So Dom will have to live with those spikes the rest of the game. He's got that first 12% damage on any switch without boots or without a mon that is off the ground.
Yeah.
Any more come up, that damage only increases.
Now Dom's taking time here to decide what to do. Could go for a Carmine setup predicting the switch, or could go for the Moonblast directly into the Hisuian Samurott, hoping to do a big chunk of damage to it.
Yes. Dom is considering, I think Dom wants to play it.
Playing it safe and going for the Moonblast, but Gatly does in fact switch the Samurott.
Iron Moth.
Going with Iron Moth,
Another
which double resists the Moonblast.
Spikes coming into play on both sides.
Also got a booster energy, activating Quark Drive. That's going to boost speed for the Iron Moth as well.
That is chip.
Oh, I'm getting the special attack drop. So the Iron Moth will be doing less damage now as it is a special attacker.
It is. That is a significant variable to be considered because it's a 10% chance to happen. But if it happens, you're reducing your output by a third. So could have disastrous consequences.
Could indeed. Iron Moth might not be able to hit the KOs that it could beforehand.
Indeed.
Of course, it does have one of the moves it likes to run quite frequently is Fiery Dance, which has a 50% chance to raise your special attack, I believe.
It is 50%, yes.
So it might go for one of those, hoping to
Recover the
special attack, but Heatran comes in and it does have the Flash Fire ability, which means it is immune to fire attack.
and it's also immune to Sludge Wave. This is a very big obstacle for Iron Moth to overcome.
It is in the perfect wall, almost.
But Dom has had to switch out Iron Valiant, which means Warp Drive is no longer active, and for the rest of the game, it fundamentally may as well not have an ability, because it needed Booster Energy or Electric Terrain. Dom does not have that ability left.
Neither side have bought Electric Terrain, so
It's not a. It'd be a risky gambit to do so. So playing it safe. But yeah, that.
I don't believe Dom would want it on his team if he's running Ice Spinner to remove terrain as well.
No, but it's just the. I think Dom might be similarly trying to force the Moth switch in to even the playing field, neither Mon with increased speed, which would put it back to earlier on in the game, basically. And Semirot comes back out. And
Heatran also switches. Both players repositioning to a familiar field of Dragapult and Samurott.
We've seen this one before. And will it play out the same way again? Only time can tell.
Of course, if it does play out the same way, that would be a second layer of spikes down on Dom's side of the field.
Indeed.
Which obviously he does not want to occur if possible.
And Dom does not have the information on the Samurott enough to be confident with Dragapult's U-turn.
Do not know if it's choice scarfed yet, so cannot go for the U-turn in case being outsped. And Samurott goes for the Ceaseless Edge again, getting another layer of spikes set up.
So that becomes
a critical hit.
That's possible. Now, it's not quite the same, but now that little tiny bit of extra damage could ruin any prior strategies if it's been specifically spec'd to survive a certain hit. Could be all the difference.
Of course, critical hits being one of the most annoying things to plan around. One of the most random elements of Pokemon.
One of the most controversial moves in the modern day, especially with its. It's not a low chance when you're thinking 20 turns, when you're thinking 30 turns. Calm Mind. Now it's bold.
Going for the Calm Mind, predicting the switch this time. So increasing Valiant's bulk and special attack, making it quite a bit stronger.
It does, and with neither side's Quark Drive being active, speed is neutralized, and Iron Valiant would naturally outspeed Iron Moth.
It depends how these Pokemon have been trained, but if they have both been trained to maximum speed, we can expect the Iron Valiant to outspeed.
But as they've both had booster energy speed, is indicative of a high speed stat, as that would be the predominant stat, as that is the one that is boosted by Quark Drive.
It is indeed.
Now Dom has to wage a very difficult decision here, because he's set himself up, so he wants to capitalise on that, but Iron Moth is a very strong Pokemon, and with a stab poison move, it could be all over Iron Valiant still.
Going for the Shadow Ball and just missing the KO.
Here's the Sludge Wave that Dom fears.
Ooh, just takes the KO on Iron Valiant. Just unfortunately missing the KO on Iron Moth there. So 2 Mons down to 6.
It's 2-1 at it, 2-1 down. Dom now is bringing in a notoriously fast Mon, but the spike, and with the 2 layers of spikes, that's Draco Meteor.
That's Draco Meteor, which definitely kills an Iron Moth in this situation.
One could ask if it was overkill, but one
Probably
should
predicting a switch.
It's an objectively very good move, especially if you know your opponent's team, because Draco Meteor has such a high base power. Dragons are very rarely resisted. It's just such a strong option.
It is indeed. And Gatly could have gone into the Samurott here to predicting that Dragon Ball wouldn't have him a lot to do, but Draco Meteor
He is
still...
Choice Scarf Samurott. As Dom did fear, but with the lowered special attack, and without the double resist, I don't think Dom was confident switching something out, especially with the spikes as well.
That is 3 layers of spikes down now, so all of Dom's Pokemon will take a quarter of their HP.
Except from currently Goldengo, which has an air balloon.
Yes.
But that, as soon as a contact move hits it, as soon as a move hits it, that's gone. That's one time. What could be one time could stay, depends on how Gatly plays around it. It's now 4-3 in terms of Mons remaining for York.
Now that Dom has sussed out, though, that Samurott is Choice Scarf, he can bring in the Heatran here because he knows Samurott is not able to click a water move into it.
And the advantage of Ceaseless Edge now is basically minimal, as there's no more layers of spikes can be set up. And that is a good read.
That is a very good read there, predicting that Heatran will go for the Earth Power, so switching into the Flying type, which is, of course, immune to Ground type moves.
Indeed it is. And Dragonite itself is quite a bulky Pokemon, so Heatran is, as a similarly slow and bulky mon, would struggle to break it.
Yes, especially with Dragonite's ability multi-scale that it might have,
Indeed.
which reduces the damage from all moves by half whilst it's at full HP.
Which will only happen once, but that once will make all the difference. Which I think Dom is currently considering by his move choice.
Dragon Dance, of course, making Dragonite very scary now with boost to its attack and speed.
Luckily, Goldengo, being a Steel type, resists Steel Ghost, incredibly good defensive typing, quite good offensive typing as well. But
And with this Air Balloon too, it's also immune to Ground type moves right now.
yes, which perhaps Dom's keeping. Hopefully, Dom is hoping maybe. Ooh, Ice Spinner.
Ice Spinner coming out, not the best move into it, but perhaps the only option you have.
Yeah, perhaps.
As Dragonite does like to run both Extreme Speed and Earthquake,
Yeah.
which could not hit Goldengo.
Gatly not wanting to let the Air Balloon waste a turn, which is a very reasonable decision. So
Fortunately, Goldengo has now lost its balloon, so it is weak to ground type moves. So if the Dragonite does in fact have Earthquake,
it's going to enjoy pressing it if it does. Because with Dom's remaining one left, this Earthquake will a plus one attack Earthquake is not being well received by the remainder of Dom's team.
no. Ogerpon is the only one that could maybe take it, but is unfortunately already half HP.
And with the spikes, it's even if it just about survives, it's not with the plus speed as well. It's not managing to get anything in return.
No, it's certainly a rough situation for Dom, but
It's
choosing to potentially Terrastallize here out of the ground weakness to maybe live an Earthquake.
Given Dom's situation, I think it's a very, very solid choice.
Yep, both players had not used their Terrastalization yet, so I think it is a perfectly valid choice here.
Even in the event that Dragonite has Outrage, the immunity provided by Fairy would be good. Now with Recover, the Goldengo is practically at full HP again, which is incredibly valuable because this Goldengo does thrive on it. It has survivability. It can hit back as well, but it's as a slow mon, it relies more on its defense thing.
Very bulky mon indeed.
Good as Gold currently is unfortunately not being able to be made most use of as Dragonite.
Oh, Gatly going for the Terrastalization as well on Dragonite.
Perhaps has some extra power.
A Terra Normal. Are we about to see an Extreme Speed here?
I'm gonna guess so. It would be a surprise not.
Terra Normal Extreme Speed, of course, being a common sight on Dragonite.
This is an OU staple. Ooh, that's an interesting. That is an interesting damage roll. That.
Make it rain.
Luckily, Dom
Not
didn't.
quite taking the KO there.
Luckily, Dom didn't press Shadow Bolt. Now this is a game of if Goldengo survives. Oh, it does not.
Oh, it does not. It was
That was
surely a close roll.
Sure. Like the likelihood there is either one was high and one was low. It's it's hard to say, of course.
Hard to say exactly, but
But Dom was in a corner there. I think he played that turn.
he played it
How-
about as well as he could.
How
and
he
did great.
Yeah, he didn't compromise anything else.
Unfortunately, it's not looking good, as extreme speed will easily pick up the kill here on
And
Ogerpon,
unfortunately, Heatran has one notable weakness.
which is stick around, and a +1 speed Dragonite will almost certainly,
It's
if not certainly, outspeed Heatran here.
indeed.
So I do believe that will be game 1.
And that does conclude game 1.
So game 1 to Gatly.
Yes.
Still all to play for though.
It's a strong performance. The Gatly's offensive threats really put Dom on the back foot. I think that, and having 3 layers of spikes is very, very hard to manage. If you don't have a team that's built around it, if you don't have heavy duty boots or many levitate mons, it's
good
pra-
removal.
Yeah, it's practically, and Dom's primary source of removal going out early
Yeah.
will have been a big detractor.
Losing that
going
Great
late.
Tusk early, obviously very detrimental to the progress Dom could make after those spikes went up.
But the weakness policy on Tinglu, I think, surprised Dom a lot, and I think
Yeah.
that it forced him to making decisions that I felt he just had to do.
It'll be interesting to see though how players switch up for game 2, what teams they might be bringing.
Indeed.
If they both go for the same one, or if they want to switch it up at all.
Yeah. Well, I struggle to imagine that both sides will have the same team, be it one or both switch. That is yet to be seen.
Well, we can see here Dom is certainly considering picking the second team.
Dom is.
Or there's a third one.
Dom, yeah. Having multiple teams is very important.
Yeah.
When you can have that choice, because Dom knows that from the last game, Dom's team really did struggle with the hazards. Because Gatly's brought the same team again.
Yeah, has brought the same team,
As
or
they
at least
say,
the same 6 mons.
If it ain't broken. So it will be interesting to see how Gatly adapts and how Dom plays differently with this new team.
Indeed. Certainly have a few different mons here.
Indeed. Now this is a team that does seem to have some strengths that the previous team did have struggles with Hatterene and Great Tusk, both having capacity to prevent hazards coming in or to remove them.
Yes. Hatterene, of course, with its magic bounce ability, preventing the effects of status moves and in fact sending them back to your opponent.
But Ceaseless Edge is not a simple status move. It's got the spikes are a secondary effect, which is somewhat of a nightmare for instances like Hatterene's magic.
We are in the game.
Samurott lead again, not massive surprise. It's getting hazards up as early as possible. They exponentially grow in value the earlier in the game you can put them out. And with the threat of something else as well, they could choose a different move, but they've gone for what works. With the Rocky Helmet though, that's
The
good.
Rocky Helmet getting some chip on the Samurott, punishing it for just throwing Ceaseless Edges out there.
Yeah, but the Magic Bounce can do nothing against the secondary effect of spikes. It could only stop the standard, which is quite a dangerous problem to have. Tinglu coming out,
Tinglu.
lowering the special attack. Hatterene's primary method of attack. It doesn't really have a physical attack.
No.
But the Draining Kiss healing Hatterene nearly to full. That is incredibly valuable. But
Well, of course, with the
the
incredible
weakness
bolt.
policy is back, and that's how's Dom going to play around it this game? New team, has he got new answers for it? That's to be seen. Dom knows a decent amount about Gatley's team now.
Of course,
From the pride.
Gatley bringing the same team twice does put him at a slight disadvantage of having given Dom a bunch of information in the
But
previous game.
Gatley's team didn't get. I don't think all of Gatley's team got fully utilised. I don't think neither did Dom's. I think you could run that game back and it would act differently, which I think is I think that's part of the joy of the game.
That is indeed part of the fun of the game, is reacting to different situations, especially depending on how you've seen them go in the past and knowing how to deal with them now.
Indeed. And
Great
Great
Tusk.
Tusk is back out again, now going to take the payback. That's something and another crit. Now that
Another
is-
crit.
I imagine Dom will not be best pleased about that. Luckily, its payback is not very strong into Great Tusk.
We do
specifically.
have close combat on the Great Tusk this time, so it may be able to do even more damage to Ting Lu.
It might be able to take a KO, but that is to be seen. And Dom goes again for the safe play of the Ice Spinner. It's respectable.
Taking
In
Ting Lu
case
down
of
to just half.
In case of a Dragonite switch, perhaps.
The
But-
+2
and
Earthquake
Great
does
Tusk-
not KO this
And
time.
Great Tusk survives. How interesting. So now...
Going for the
and
close
Ting Lu's been
combat.
stayed in, so that should
Picking
do
up
it.
the KO on Ting Lu. It is Dom who has taken first blood this time.
It is. It's
On the Ting Lu that took first blood last game.
indeed, but the weakness policy Ting Lu being out of the way, I think gives Dom a little bit of breathing room. Because he can now switch a little better. So he doesn't have to worry about losing half of a health bar at minimum from a dangerous earthquake.
Indeed, you can. Ting Lu, although down though, has left his mark, leaving Great Tusk at
Great Tusk will be struggling.
19 HP, so if Dom does not remove those spikes, Great Tusk will faint upon a switch in,
Indeed.
as
Perhaps
it does not have the heavy duty boots item to prevent it.
Perhaps Dom may keep it in the back as a perhaps to even stall a turn later on, because it will faint upon switching, but
It will.
that will disrupt the flow of the game at that time. But Dom does stay in,
The sweep, Ceaseless Edge, picking up the KO on
and
Great
the
Tusk now.
the primary removal of team is now gone.
We don't have any more removal options left on this team.
No, only preemptive measures, which are nothing against Ceaseless Edge, unfortunately.
As we have already seen, yes.
Indeed. But Weavile, a fast mon,
Very
It's-
fast one indeed.
and as a dark type, it does resist Ceaseless Edge. So in the event that both stay in, the Weavile will. It won't relish in the damage, but it will be able to survive it, which is
At least choosing to withdraw the Samurott,
bringing
in Iron Moth,
interesting. It does make sense.
activating
Boost
it,
of speed.
boost of speed again.
Now, here's the
We've all gone for the
unfortunate
knock-off.
thing. Strong damage still because of the
Choice
choice
banding.
ban. But because the item was used up, Iron Moth survived, and that may have been the difference, because knockoff does 1.5 times damage when an opponent has an item that is removed.
It does indeed.
And that was a smart play from Gatling, and it's a very strong, it's a very safe and reliable choice from Dom. I think Dom doesn't want to take too many risks at the moment, and I think that was a wise play. 'Cause nothing wants to lose its item, and even Ironmouth, which wouldn't lose it, still took, and frankly,
An
concerning
incredible
amount of
chunk of its HP.
yes. And now Fiery Dance coming in,
Fiery Dance being quad resisted by the.
Volcanion, and
Volcanion.
without the special attack boost. Now,
No.
how Gatley responds to Volcanic, and they're
Going for the Sludge Wave, which does a considerable chunk but does not get the KO. And Steam Eruption coming out,
yeah. So I think.
easily picking up the KO
I
on
think,
that Moth there.
yeah, I think Moth doesn't, without booster speed. I think Moth would struggle.
It
So
would
I think
struggle.
this was probably another safe decision.
Going down swinging.
Yeah, that was Dom would not have liked to take nearly 2/3 of their HP from Iron Moth, a mon that Volcanion does strongly counter,
Yeah.
but Stab Sludge Wave is dangerous. Ooh, and
Indeed,
Valiant.
especially from Iron Moth, which has an exceptionally high special attack stat.
Indeed. And a booster speed Valiant. Where have we seen that before? But interestingly, the shoe's on the other foot now.
It is indeed.
How is Dom going to respond to that?
That's a
That's how we're going to know. With the speed,
potential switch here.
no, the speed from a booster speed Valiant is almost impossible to overcome without a speed boosting item on a similarly fast Pokemon. Which
Iron Valiant, of course, being a pretty fast Pokemon on its own, but with the speed boost.
it's a nightmare.
It is in fact nightmare. Going for the knockoff.
It's once again, knockoff it's always a good move. There are very few instances where you're going to regret pressing knockoff. And the Shuckerberry, which unfortunately didn't see use, would have been interesting to see it because it's always nice seeing berries get their. They can often swing games, but they get very little respect.
Indeed, Go coming out with a different item this time. We have seen it's the Choice Scarf, of course,
But that's still not going to do it. So, how Gatling will respond to this? This will be a significant turn for both players.
it will indeed. Go honestly not wanting to take a knockoff if it can here,
Indeed, because the value of Choice Scarf is and the terrestrialization.
Gatling going for the Terrestrialize. We are in fact a Terra Steel,
Now that
resisting the Make It Rain from the Golden Go.
very clever. That is not something you would expect. And oh dear.
Going for
Ooh.
the setup move of Sword Stance. Now with the booster speed plus 2 attack.
This is
This Valiant is
this is-
incredibly dangerous.
Ooh, that's not the 2/3 damage Dom was looking for there.
It is not indeed.
This is similar to the weakness policy Ting Lu is trying to manage how you respond to this. You have to try and mitigate the loss where you can, and losing the Golden Go will hurt, but Dom will have a plan. Dom will have he will have something ready.
Bringing
He
in
just
the
has to hope it's enough.
bringing in Dragonite and hoping that multi-scale mitigates the damage enough.
It'll help. It
It will certainly help.
It will help. It's just how much it helps is yet to be seen.
It is yet to be seen indeed. That is
And-
that Iron Valiant's attack is of course doubled from the Swords Dance.
And with a strong attack stat to begin with, that is. It's not something you want to see, especially with that increased speed.
Going for the Terra Ground Terrestrializing here, tearing out of its fairy weakness, which of course Iron Valiant gets stabbed on.
Wise. So let's see if Gatling has gone for a safe play, or has Gatling seen red? Spirit, they saw the weakness and they went for it. That still does a lot of damage.
There's still a chunk of damage
But
indeed.
that's a lot less than it could have been. Terroring out of that's kept Dragonite thoroughly in the game. It's because without it, it would have been quite low indeed. And now it's no longer flying. So if it switches out, it's now susceptible to spikes.
It is indeed susceptible to spikes.
But
But the Iron Valiant has gone down, which was a major threat to Dom there. So
keeping the leftovers as well is very, very beneficial.
a moment of reprieve, really.
It's something Dom will be happy to still have. But now
Samurott coming in and
the notorious Samurott just kind of switches into everything and just does a little bit and then goes.
that has been a nightmare, terrorizing Dom at every
it
turn.
has. It's managing to remain practically aloof with its swiftness, and then it's ease of surviving. It's what it's good at, but it has been Razor
Going
Shell.
for the Razor Shell of
Strong
Water
physical
type moves,
moves.
super effective.
Yeah, losing the dragon. This is terroring out of the dragon type helped Dom last turn. Now hinders him this turn.
Yeah.
That is the unfortunate nature of
of the terrestrialization.
Yeah, of the unfortunate nature of terrestrialization and losing multi-scale.
It was a tough call to make because obviously in the long run made Dragonite weaker, but it was necessary to take out the Iron Valiant threat.
Valiant was a pressing issue, and I think I would have done the same. But now Hatterene does not resist Razor Shell.
It does not resist it, but it is also not weak to it, and Hatterene is a decently bulky one.
Yes, and with it being Choice Scarf, it's not got extra attack, but it's still got a very strong attack now.
Bringing in the Golden Go, which will resist the Draining Kiss that we've seen Hatterene use before, but Dom also goes for a switch.
Now this is now looking pretty. This matchup looking okay for Dom. His Terra's out of the way, so there's no unpredictability of typing. Goldengo is always going to be weak to knock-off here.
It is, and Weavile being one of the fastest mons in the game is definitely going to outspeed.
But now has Gatly. Ooh, Dragonite.
Bring in the Dragonite.
Keeping the scarf on Samurott is important. Now,
losing the boots, but Dom has not set up any hazards, so I don't think Gatly will be too worried about that in this situation.
Extreme speed, interesting. Ooh, without
Gatly likely realizing that the Weavile was in fact
choice
banded.
We're not really you don't really want to switch out of Weavile at such a low HP.
And with only Hatterene left and there still being the Golden Go in the back.
It's going to be an uphill battle, to say the least.
To say the least, indeed.
But you never know.
It's never over until it's over.
Yes.
But it's not looking good.
I've seen. Oh, that's very little damage. Unfortunately, the Rocky Helmet means that there's no recovery from Draining Kiss, which is quite annoying for Dom. And so that's the only way. His best out is to have as much HP as possible, and he's lost.
Here comes the Golden Go, which
it's going to.
Hatterene does not have any good way of hitting.
The Golden Go likes being in this situation. We'll put it that way.
And Make It Rain will in fact take the final KO, and that is game 2-0 to York, meaning they take the first set of OU, or the first set being OU.
A thrilling game from both sides with Dom tried to play, but Dom I think was on the back foot a lot due to how Gatly's team was made. Gatly's team prioritizing making a incredibly frightening Pokemon that you have to have a losing trade with, and I think that just wore Dom down, especially with the lack of hazard clearance.
It did indeed. It was certainly a tough situation to be in for Dom.
It was. I think
I would not have wanted to be there myself.
He played well given the cards he was dealt in.
Indeed, he was.
Unfortunately, the rock paper scissors nature of Pokemon has quite possibly struck a game. But yes, both players incredibly well played. Gatly's ability to set up those strong Mon was. The ability to do it consistently was admirable. So I think that's what tipped the game, is that ability to get the Ting-Lu switching into that Draining Kiss. It meant that Dom had to fear it again. And I think that's something he wanted to avoid.
Weakness policy Ting-Lu certainly is scary, and it might not be what you expect from.
It's exactly what I think Gatly intended for it to be. It was frightening and it was unexpected. Even game 2, Dom knew it was Dom knew the Ting-Lu was on the team. I don't think Dom was anticipating Ting-Lu coming in there. I think that really hampered the start of the 2.
It sure did.
It did indeed. Well, so that does conclude OU, and in a what?
In a short minute, we're just getting set up the UU now,
which is underused, which is a format that has a lot of Pokemon, perhaps a lot that many will recognise. A lot of the staples from years past do kind of coalesce in UU.
UU with the rising parallel Pokemon power level of Pokemon these days, a lot of OU is Gen 9 Pokemon. A lot of the lot of the strong, overpowering Pokemon of the past have dropped to UU. But it's still a very strong power level format.
As can be seen by the OU teams primarily having Pokemon from one generation, both sides really favouring Gen 8 and 9 specifically, with a few exceptions like Weavile has always been. It has a niche in OU, but even still it does struggle to keep up sometimes, especially with the prevalence of hazards that Dom has seen. It likes to run heavy duty boots, but it then lacks the output that does make it as terrifying as it used to be.
Indeed.
Yeah, the UU games are... I find them to be, honestly, a bit more interesting.
I do... OU can certainly get stale after a while if you've seen a lot of it.
While every format has somewhat of a centralized meta with a few good Pokemon.
Yeah.
OU often lending itself to a few teams, not just a few Pokemon. Luckily, we saw some very interesting choices from in team building for both players there. With even though a lot of their mons are commonly used, some of the item choices were varied. Ting-Lu with weakness policy being, most notable, which it is nice to see that creativity that Pokemon allows to be expressed.
It's certainly interesting to watch. It's one of the things that keeps Pokemon so interesting for me. Is just the variety that we see even within these very centralized meta games.
Yes, because anything can work if you really want something to work. You can find a way. You could find a way for that to fit into a team, even if it means you're using things that are common, just to allow your niche. But as we go further down the format list, you'll see perhaps Pokemon that you may like more in terms of design, because often a lot of the ones that people's favorites are lower down because they're perhaps more design focused as opposed to their sheer competitive nature, or perhaps ones that people don't like because they're so good in competitive. And that's something you, as double VGC players, will see. A lot of the ones they might think are notable and good in singles are in lower formats.
It is, of course, one of the interesting things about the difference between singles and doubles is the different ones that are good. The most notable example is anyone who's into the competitive scene will know Incineroar is amazing,
which is
in doubles.
Which is an NU and RU staple, which is a lot lower than anyone in VGC without knowledge of singles would think.
Yeah, VGC players would look at Incineroar and think that is the best Pokemon of all time. But singles players look at him and go, nah, not for me.
I'll have Einstein. I'll have Goldengo. But there are overlaps between them, because Pokemon like Goldengo, Kingambit, even Pokemon like Amoonguss, they are prevalent in both, which I think is interesting to see how some Pokemon are just that strong or they're that versatile that they can be used in both settings. Because Pokemon like Kingambit, they have abilities that some are better in singles, some are better in doubles.
You see very different sets on them, but they're still used in both scenarios, which makes them very interesting Pokemon.
And you'll find, you may see lower tiers, and in the one that's just gone, that sometimes you'll see Pokemon that aren't in that tier, that are actually below it. But that niche but people bring that niche in, like with Weavile, is commonly seen in UU, as it has an interesting relationship with OU, but that it can make its way up like it's done today and find value even in that higher format.
It can,
and that you will see even as you go further down.
We will certainly, for some of the lower formats where the power levels are different, we will the power levels almost get a little closer together, so when we get to RU we may see some NU Pokemon in there potentially, as though the power levels of those formats are a lot closer than, well, we're not likely to see an NU Pokemon in OU.
Not anytime soon.
But
There is
UU,
a
maybe.
large gap. There are large gaps between the top just by because of the sheer power. But as you go further down, it does just which in a sense makes it more interesting, I think.
But yeah, I think we'll be going to a short intermission now.
And within about 10 minutes, just over, we'll be ready for UU.
Indeed. And we're back with UU coming up very soon.
Yeah, hi, I replaced Josh. I'm Fern, the current Lancaster captain, and this is crazy because we've got two presidents here right now, or chairs in your case.
Yeah, we go by chair, but it's president
the
on the
same
the
thing,
same
yeah.
thing. Head of the society, although as of tomorrow I will no longer be.
I've still got another 8 weeks or so in me, I think. So
We do
Not getting
we do
rid
our
of me that
handover
fast.
after Roses, so this is in fact my final day as chair.
Oh, bless
But
you.
like, it's been a good year. I loved leading the society, so
Yeah, I mean, like, the feeling is mutual. It's
and I'm
been
still on
good.
committee. I'll still be around. This won't be the last.
I won't be. Anyway, we've got UU coming up. I've got some team sheets here. Have you got your
I
team
have
sheets?
some team sheets on my phone.
Well, that's wonderful, isn't it?
Not as easy to share with you, but like
No, but that's fine. Like,
I can use it to provide relevant information. when
yeah,
needed.
like we can explain the relevant teams to each other when stuff happens.
But yeah, of course, as we mentioned just before the break, this will be UU, which is just one step below OU, so just like the strongest and most popular Pokemon are banned, but it's still a very high power level format.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of the popular Pokemon from the past that have fallen off a little bit in Gen 9 here. So
Yeah, just a little bit. You know, why are they setting the background music?
for fun.
That's really interesting because the consoles are muted in there, so I really don't understand what the point of this is, but that's whimsical and fun, so why not? Oh, I've just been informed that the stream can't see anything. We're watching them set battle music right now. You're not watching anything. So yeah, the way that I'm sure that the previous commentators might have explained this, but the way that we're handling the singles formats today, we're starting at the top with OU. Well, the top in big quotation marks. We're not doing Ubers today because OU just seemed like a better starting point. I don't actually have a reason why we're not doing Ubers. We're just kind of not.
OU is the standard format for singles. Ubers is effectively the format where all the banned Pokemon get to play.
Yeah, you
so it's
just
a bit
roll
more,
up with the boys. Like, you pull up with Mega Rayquaza and, like,
It's
everything
more of a
else.
special format, and we're sticking to the
Sensible ones.
more sensible formats. Is
but-
a way of putting it.
Hey, if you're interested in Ubers at all, we do tend to play it at Winter Roses in December, so there
Which
is that.
our charity event we do each year.
Yes.
Not affiliated with the actual Roses.
Yeah, legally not affiliated. We just like raising money sometimes.
Yeah,
What was it, like 300 quid this year?
I think it was like 250 from York and 200 from Lancaster this year.
Oh, 450.
So about 450
Pretty
pounds to
good,
raise.
pretty good.
But that's in December. That's not right now.
So yeah, as I was saying before I distracted myself, we're starting at the top in quotation marks with OU, and we're just working our way down for singles. So every format that you will see, including and succeeding this, will be slightly worse than the one before in terms of the strength of Pokemon, not in terms of quality of gameplay. It's all going to be great. All of the players on both sides are incredibly talented, and you're really in for a treat watching this
And
stream.
we have both teams are up.
Okay, let me just
So
check which. Okay, so
some
it is just the first pace that I've got, so that's something.
Some standard UU mons here.
Yeah.
From Jorge.
I don't know if the stream can see what's going on here. They can. Wonderful. Thank you, mysterious guy running the stream. But yeah, so the stream has seen what Jorge's doing. I didn't want to start commenting on that in case they hadn't
Hamish
seen it.
opening with Sinistra
Terrifying mon. Okay,
and a Hisuian Arcanine from Jorge.
so looking at this, this is a choice scarfed Arcanine. Very, very classic set. He's got stealth rocks on it, which personally I think is brave. If it's a choice scarfed mon, I'm sure.
Oh, Flare Blitz coming out and immediately getting the burn, which won't do too much to a Sinistra because it's a special attacker.
Yeah,
going with
but it's
the-
still a little bit of chip damage.
The Strength Sap, which of course Hisuian Arcanine's high attack stat means it does fully heal all of that Flare Blitz damage immediately, and lowers Arcanine's physical attack.
Yes.
So
This is the thing that gets me about cartridge Pokemon. I can never remember what's been raised or lowered. It's like, it tells me that a stat has been lowered, and then by the next turn, I forget it immediately.
going for another Flare Blitz, even though we're at -1, of course doing
Yep.
less.
Well, it's that or Switch at this point, and it probably is.
Sinister getting a Carmine
Yeah,
buff.
that's worrying. I don't know if it's necessarily the right choice for Jorge to have stayed in here. Because, like, at this point, like, the Sinistra from this point can just continue to heal up
It can use
while
its
making Arcanine weaker, and the more Calm Minds that Jorge lets it get off, the harder it's going to be to take down later.
Indeed it will. Of course, the special defense raise doesn't matter for the damage Arcanine's doing, but if it's not able to 2-hit KO, which it wasn't there,
Yeah, and we're seeing a
Strength
switch from
Sap would've
Jorge
just meant it
going
gets to
into Caesar, another choice item, this one choice banded. Seeing a very classic Caesar set here. We've got U-turn, bullet punch, close combat, and knockoff.
a classic.
Yep, El Clasico. Someone loaded up Smogon and said, give me a Scizor set.
I have
No, I'm sure he
indeed.
didn't do that, but...
I have run many a set like that myself when using Scizor in competitive.
I don't think I've ever used Scizor in competitive, actually. I think I've avoided
And-
that one.
Oh, the
Ooh.
90% accurate matcha gotcha missing, which is
That's
not
a
what Hamish wants to
yikes.
see there.
Yeah, that's not
Taking the
ideal,
knockoff,
but...
having the leftovers knockoff, super effective.
Yeah, I mean,
But Sinister
unfortunately,
was faster.
Yeah.
So
that is good to remember.
the strengths are coming in to potentially heal.
I mean, yeah, I guess we'll see. Yep, there it
fully
goes
heal
again.
the Sinister again.
This is why I don't like Sinister. It's right up
It's
there
an
with
incredibly
Petrun.
annoying
It's
monster.
right up there with Petrun and Poison Puppeteer.
It's
I
got a
hate
large
that
amount
mod.
of bulk and strength sap to
And we might
just
be
constantly heal itself back
yeah,
up.
we're about to see a switch back into Arcanine from Jorge. Okay, I believe what Jorge's trying to go for here is to just keep switching between the two of them so that attack drop, special attack drop even doesn't really matter as much.
The matcha gotcha
No, it isn't
though,
a attack drop.
fully healing
Oh,
the Sinister
boy.
and doing over half of Arcanine's health.
Yeah, that's not ideal for Jorge, but you know, with any luck he'll be able to come back for it. Sinister is not an unkillable Pokemon. It's annoying, but it can be
it's
dealt
an
with.
incredibly bulky and difficult to deal with Pokemon, but it's not the fastest, so
Yeah.
it can be caught out easily.
And there's another strength.
Now the
sap.
strength sap, just choosing to play it safe, weaken Arcanine, make
I
it so it
can't
get
believe
the
we are
KO.
seeing Stall in Roses. This might be I don't think we had
We
like.
had some stall last year.
I mean, I know we had Timer Stall last year, but I don't really remember if we had any like Stall teams.
The UU teams last year.
Oh boy, so this
What
is
a
like a
problem.
common thing in the format then.
It's one of the stool heavier formats, let's say.
Well, isn't that fun? This is
but-
going to be such an interesting game to commentate. Sorry.
Sinister going for another matcha gotcha, doing half of
Toxapex's health.
which switches out with the eject button immediately,
Yep, I was about to mention that.
letting it
Eject button is one of the items that exists of all time. Quite a
letting
good
Jorge
one.
reposition back into Sizzle.
Yeah, that was a very good pivot from Jorge there. I can't comment on whether or not that was intentional, just a happy accident, but if it was intentional, fair play to the bloke. Like,
Toxapex being an incredibly bulky mon, probably realized could take a matcha gotcha and allow
Yeah.
the free switch into Sizzle, which would rather be here,
yeah.
but could not take the matcha gotcha as well.
Yeah. Anyway, let's hear about a bit more about Hamish's team, seeing as we're only really seeing Sinister put in the damage here. What's he got hidden in the back?
So Hamish also has on his team a Toxtricity, a Alolan Ninetales, Revavroom, Excadrill, and a Cinccino.
Aww, Cincino mentioned. Sorry.
A few of those certainly mons you would expect to see in UU. Some very strong mons indeed, like Excadrill there.
Yeah, Excadrill is
Alolan
terrifying.
Ninetales, further increasing the bulk of the team.
Yeah.
With setting Snow
I mean,
and Aurora Veil.
I'm intrigued by the fact that, based on hearing that team, I'm intrigued that he's led Sinistra instead of leading Alolan Ninetales.
Probably predicting the Arcanine lead, I would guess.
Almost that. Well, yeah.
Going for the matcha gotcha
I
against Toxapex.
Oh,
Does a
oh,
large
that's
chunk, but
big.
Toxapex coming in with
healing.
a lot of his HP back, though, thanks to regenerate ability, and going for the Haze to remove the Carmine boosts from Sinistra, making it potentially finally killable.
Oh, hey, please, man. There's only so long I can watch a Sinistra. Oh dear. But yeah, no, this is looking like manageable now, shall we say, on the Lancaster side. The game still could very much go either way. We've got two very talented players in that room, but at least we're not like, I wasn't counting. I think we were at like +3 at this point on Sinistra, which is.
Sinistra is, well, it's got another Carmine off again.
Bro.
Probably predicting the Toxapex to switch out there and not click Haze again.
Yeah, it's always a good feeling when you get like a predict off and manage to get something like that going. It's very nice.
Hamish taking his time here to consider what to do. Going for the Shadow Ball instead, which...
And the fourth move gets revealed. Oh boy, that was a lot of damage.
Special defense drop, but it doesn't matter in the end because of the U-turn from Scizor.
We've been getting...
Dropping Sinistra down to quite low HP.
Yeah.
Will be able to be taken out by
We
a fast
might
mon.
actually see another Pokemon come out.
Potentially Hisuian Arcanine. It does indeed come out. And we know from previous turns that a Flare Blitz will kill Sinistra here.
We might be seeing a second Mon from Hamish, but I don't want to speak too soon. You never really know with these things.
Of course, the position Sinistra being in, it will struggle to come back out unless on a safe switch. So Hamish could choose to sack
That is a
Sinistra
question.
here.
Do you reckon he sacks it here, or do you reckon they go for the switch? What do you think?
I think Sinistra in fact, he's going for the sack.
Fair enough. I think I would go for the sack here. It served its purpose.
Maybe didn't feel that anything in the back could take a Flare Blitz as well as he would have liked. So has just gone for the to sacrificing the Sinistra.
Yep.
Now,
Well, that lasted a while. Sinistra managed to do quite a lot to Jorge's team.
it did.
But...
It sure did cause a lot of chaos there.
Yeah, but shockingly, after all that, the first Mon to fall is on the York side.
It is indeed.
And we are
but
seeing Cincino come out. What set is Cincino running here? I'm intrigued.
Cincino will be running a pretty standard set. It's got the loaded dice with some multi-hit moves in Triple Axle, Tail Slap, and Rock Blast. And of course, the amazing removal move of Tidy Up,
Wow.
which
I love Tidy Up.
removes all hazards and gives
And
an
gives
increase
you-
to attack
yeah.
and speed.
Again, loaded dice is another kind of set that I wasn't expecting to see today, but I'm very happy it's here. It's an interesting one.
Loaded dice it's certainly a good item. One of the more fun
Oh, and there's a
additions from
crit
Gen 9.
there.
Rock Blast, of course.
Hitting five
Hitting
times,
5
to
times
just
thanks to the
over
loaded
half
dice.
Superior's health.
Loaded dice making it hit at least 4 times guaranteed. With-
The thing here is that, I mean, unfortunately, there's no hazards out, really.
Cincino going for the triple axle and missing the first hit on it, which is incredibly
Incredibly
unfortunate
unlucky.
miss there, because that
But hey-
90% accurate move.
Yeah, that is the nature of the game. It's just like that with
It is, it's-
RNG heavy games at times. Sometimes you're gonna miss something and it's
the-
not ideal for you.
It's the problem with these kinds of moves. While they're very strong, they do just have a chance to do nothing because they could miss.
And sometimes you wake up and your 90% accuracy moves feel more like 50.
Exactly.
And that's okay, it happens to all of us. Leaf Storm
Leaf
there
Storm from
with
the
the
Superior.
Contrary proc. I love Contrary. What a move.
Contrary, of
But
course,
I
reversing
think-
the stat changes.
Yeah,
but
and there goes Superior.
Triple Axel connecting all 3 hits this time to get the KO on Superior. Cinchino, though, of course, on very low health, so not in a particularly good position to keep going here.
How fast is Cincino as a Mon? Because I'm seeing Arcanine come out again here. Do we think
Arcanine
or-
with its Choice Scarf should outspeed here because
Yeah, especially with Extreme.
we know that Cinchino is not Choice Scarfed as it has used 2 different moves.
Yeah.
So Jorge does, in fact, know here that Arcanine will outspeed
Yeah.
and goes for the Flare Blitz.
And Cincino is down. We're starting to
is
get
down.
things moving now that Sinistcha isn't around anymore. The game suddenly got a lot more interesting. I don't
Of course,
like
there is
Soul very
still
much.
there is still a Toxapex in the bag for plenty of stool.
Oh boy!
The poster child of the stool
I'm
archetype.
yeah.
The Excadrill comes in. Certainly an interesting choice indeed. It does have the Focus Sash item, meaning it will be able to live any hit from full HP.
And honestly,
So-
with Arcanine on health as low as it is, Excadrill probably has a move in the back that could take it down
Excadrill,
here.
it's very likely. I mean, Earthquake doing quad damage to a
Yeah,
rock fire
Earthquake is like the move for an Excadrill to run. I'd be very surprised if that's not what Hamish is about to press.
Of course, don't know if the Arcanine could Terra it into something that makes it resist or immune to
Oh, and we see Hamish going
Hamish
for the Terra.
proccing the Terra, getting out of that steel type weakness to fire. Going Terra
Ghost
Go.
Terra. That's
Just making the Flare Blitz neutral, so it will still take a chunk of damage here. But of course, the Focus Sash will let it live no matter what.
ooh, and that is quite a lot of
That is a
Excadrill's
lot.
health, regardless.
Going for the
Going
rapid,
for the rapid spin
getting the
is
speed boost off of the rapid spin, making Excadrill extremely fast now. Potentially even outspeeding the
and
Arcanine.
it does. That was a risky play from Jorge staying in there, and
It was
unfortunately, it did not pay off.
Losing one of his best pivot pieces at the moment. It's certainly, this Excadrill is a tough one to deal with. Of course, Scizor there in the back with a priority bullet punch.
Speaking of Scissor on the
Should-
back, here it comes.
Should be able to pick up the KO.
I
If
might
Hamish does
be
not
I
switch
might
it.
be stupid because I nearly just responded with you can't hit a Terra Ghostmon with Bullet Punch. It's a fighting type move.
Bullet punch is a steel type move.
I am aware of that now after I saw it pop up on the screen.
Yep. And Excadrill is not bulletproof, so it is not immune to bullet punch.
That's what you think, I say whipping out the bulletproof vest.
I'm saying that in the
Sorry.
sense of the ability bulletproof, of course, making you immune to bullet moves.
That makes more sense. That makes more sense. You're funnier than me. Damn.
And Hamish does not switch, again choosing to sacrifice
Yeah.
the Pokemon instead of preserving it. But
We're seeing a lot of just sacrificing instead of
a lot
the
of trades back
the,
and
the
forth.
stereotypical singles play of playing Switch Simulator
Yes.
until you're in an optimal position.
That sure was the start of the game, but not anymore.
Well, yeah, but when you're facing a Sinistcha, you kind of got to do what you got to do.
Revavroom coming out here. Of course, Scizor being locked into Bullet Punch is not going to do a lot of damage to a Revavroom. And this Revavroom, as you saw there, was Air Balloon, so it's immune to the ground-type moves
Yeah.
of Donphan, which
I mean,
is going to be coming
Donphan
in.
is coming in. What item's Donphan here?
It is Assault.
Assault Vest. Okay, it's not a choice item. So, quick prediction. I'm thinking we're seeing a knockoff to pop the air balloon into an earthquake here.
Yep. Of course, Revavroom going for the Temper Flare, trying to get big damage on the Scizor that switched.
Yeah.
Not going for the greedy play of clicking
yeah.
Shift gear. there to
And
get
yep, here comes the.
the high horsepower.
And now we are seeing knockoff.
Knockoff, of course, popping the air balloon, regardless of whether or not it knocked it off.
Yep. So
So Revavroom
Jorge
is now.
can now probably safely go for the earthquake here.
It will, in fact, do a lot of damage
Oh,
to
yeah.
Revavroom. And we did see the Donphan out. No, it did not outspeed last turn, in fact.
Yeah.
Revavroom outsped, but Hamish did not.
Hamish
believe he
did
had a
not take
KO
the
there.
risky play. possibly for the first time in this entire game.
Ninetales coming in, setting up the snow, taking an earthquake and
Yeah.
living it. This Ninetales,
I wasn't expecting Ninetales to eat that as well as it did.
it's a bulky mon, especially from physical moves in the snow.
I always forget how
boosting its
bulky
defense,
Ninetales is.
boosting its defense by 1.5 times.
Well, Alolan Ninetales. I wouldn't. And we might be seeing the Terra Dragon coming out from Jorge here. No, we're not. But he did hover it for a second. He's thinking
Ninetales
about
going
it.
for the Aurora Veil, which can only be used in snow, but does half the damage of all moves used into Hamish's team for 5 turns, or 8 turns if Ninetales has Light Play, which it does indeed have, I can confirm.
Okay, that's a good play from Hamish there. Again, I'm very surprised that Ninetales wasn't led.
I just think
I
the Arcanine
thi-
lead was too strong.
I think it was like, it might have been a double
Going for the
mind
freeze
play.
dry, predicting the Toxapex to switch in, being
Very
super
smart.
effective.
And we're
Going for a
seeing...
second freeze dry to
Oh, and
Oh,
it
not
lived.
quite
And
KO
we're
the
seeing the
Toxapex.
Toxic from Toxapex here, just trying to get some chip damage on that Ninetales, see if we can
Ninetales
take it
will
down.
not be able to stay in for too long as Toxic's damage ramps with each turn.
But that's okay, Ninetales has served its purpose, it got the Aurora Veil up.
It did get the Aurora Veil up, and it will be putting in
And
the
the
work.
recover from Jorge, he's just clicked. We're seeing more stall.
It'll only matter if Hamish switches here, but I have a feeling he'll go for the kill. But we'll see.
I mean, Hamish throughout this game, and Jorge, they have both been very, let's just go for the kill. So yeah.
Going for the nasty
Nasty
plot, the
plot.
greedy play, predicting that Toxapex might go
Oh,
for the
3
switch.
minutes left on the battle timer, that's good.
Yes, of course. The games do have a forced time limit, so
Yeah.
the stall.
Honestly, that's the main reason I'm surprised we're seeing stall at Roses.
It's just common
because
to see
we're
within
playing
these
on
formats.
with playing on cartridge. Is that really something you want to
Yeah.
risk? But fair play.
But
I believe Ninetales is going to go down this turn regardless. of
Ninetales should die to the Toxic this turn.
what-
But
Yeah.
Of course, it has got the +2 double attack, special attack.
I never knew that
From
you could
Nasty
do
Block.
that. I didn't know that you could click
So
and see.
freeze dry will likely be KOing Toxapex here, and it does
Oh,
indeed. picking
and
up
there
the
it
KO,
goes.
But
That's
Ninetales
alright.
will die to the Toxic here, putting it at 3 mons to 2.
Which side?
Lancaster on 3, York on 2.
Okay, I'm great at this.
And with the battle timer coming to an end, Jorge will be wanting to keep
oh,
it
and
that
we're
way for as
seeing,
long as possible.
we are seeing Latios come out here.
Yeah,
Should I have
whichever
to check if that was Latios or Latios?
That was
I
a
always get them
Latios.
confused. That was a Latios. I have the sheet.
with the Soul Dew there.
And, like, we are still, with Jorge still with 3 months to go, we are yet to see the Terror from Lancaster. So that's interesting to look out for.
It is going for the Luster Purge, which is super effective into Toxicity. The only other mon Hamish has in the back being the River Room we saw earlier.
Oh, and Toxtricity lives. Is it focused out, or is that
It
just
is
a
not,
lucky
it is
roll?
Life Orb, which is unfortunate,
Oh,
as
but
it
that
will
is
go down to the Life Orb damage.
but that is a big chunk of damage to Latios anyway, so...
It is, and with the timer coming to... bringing the end of this battle ever closer,
60 seconds!
it's not
and
looking
here
good
is
for
Revel
Hamish,
Room again.
as Jorge has more Pokemon, and when the timer goes out,
Jorge
whoever
is
has
going
more
for a
Pokemon
second
will
Luster Purge.
win. The
It
Luster
does
Purge
survive.
does not quite pick up the KO. Hamish going for the gunk
Big
shot.
gunk shot, and that does take down Latios.
Does take down the Latios. And it's all up to this final turn here, because we will not see another turn after this one.
Yeah! Honestly, we might not even see this turn. It depends how long it takes them to think.
With the move timers, this may be the end of the game,
Might be.
which is looking like it will be a Lancaster victory.
Yeah,
Just
we're allegedly seeing the
Going
earthquake
for the Temper
from
Flare as
Jorge.
before, does not pick up the KO,
Yeah.
and that will be game. Exactly on the time.
Alright, so game one to absolute
Game one.
cinema with the timer. The timer was a paid actor.
It was perfect timing. That is game 1 to Lancaster. and it'll be interesting to see how players will switch up their teams going into game 2.
Yeah, I'm intrigued because obviously I have 3 pastes in my hand here for Jorge, and I don't know. Like, if you win the first game, you play competitive frequently.
It's
Owen.
certainly
do you
a
like?
risk.
Do you switch?
It's certainly a risk of, obviously you know that your team is strong into them, but you have
They
given
could
them a lot of
counterplay you.
They could counterplay you, and you've given them a lot of information about that team already. So Hamish will have a good idea, because Jorge does appear to be picking the same team here.
Yeah.
Hamish will have a good idea
Jorge
of
is
how this team
sticking
plays.
with what works. And also with Jorge having a game in hand, if in this game Hamish has a matchup that completely counters his team, there is always game 3 for him to switch it up. Do we think we'll be seeing the same team from Hamish?
We do not see the same team from Hamish.
Okay, I'm seeing a Slitherwing, and I'm very happy. I'm seeing a Alolan Ninetales again. Revavroom again. Weavile is scary.
Weavile, of course, a very popular mon in UU. We saw it previously in OU, where it gets used there, which really shows you how strong it is in
Yeah.
this.
I believe that is a Thunderous. So I always
That
get
is a
confused
Thunderous
there.
Therian, yes.
And a either Fione or Manaphy.
That is Manaphy.
I was gonna say, I think that's Fione,
is
but
not likely to see much play, as that mon does not have very good stats.
I can never remember which is which. They look too similar.
No, Manaphy, of course, known for being one of the few mons with access to Tail Blow, which
What a
raises
move.
your special attack by 3 stages.
Hmm.
One of very few moves in the game to raise your stats more than 2 stages. Off the top of my head, I can only think of 2 other moves in Belly Drum and Cotton Guard. So
Question though, what is Slitherwing doing here? I didn't even know that it was like a thing in
Slitherwing,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
it's a strong physical attacker. It's got a decent typing in bug fighting and decent speed, decent physical attack. Loves to use bulk up for more bulk and attack.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. Now that you've explained it, it's one of those where it's like, yeah, he's cutesy, but what does he do? But it's good to know what he does. And we are seeing a Latios
Yeah.
lead from Jorge here.
It is, of course, the weaker of the 2 Paradox Moth Pokemon, with Iron Moth being a OU mon, but Slitherwing puts up his own fight. It's very strong indeed.
Not too much on Slitherwing. I won't hear anything bad about Slitherwing. He is my boy.
But yes, no, back to the game at hand.
Yeah, sorry.
We have a
we've got
Latios and a Thunderous.
Thunderous. Again, not seeing an Alolan Ninetales lead, which seems like the optimal play. I can only think that Hamish was expecting Arcanine to come out again.
Potentially here. Latios going straight for a Draco
Oh
Meteor,
boy, that is a
which is boosted by his Told You item,
that's a
dealing a
big
ton of
turn 1 for Jorge here. But I'm sure Hamish can come back.
bringing in the Ninetales. which,
There
of
it
course,
is.
The Ninetales
I
being
think we are seeing an Aurora Veil here.
immune to the Draco Meteor due to its fairy
However,
typing.
Latios going for a flip turn.
Going for the pivot move, getting a bit of chip damage on the Ninetales. It's not a lot, but it
something.
could make the difference.
Yeah. I'm just very intrigued to see how Hamish is going to come back from that turn 1. Because obviously it is doable. Something going wrong in turn 1 of a game isn't the end of the world.
It's certainly doable. Going immediately for the Aurora Veil. Again, boosting both defenses of Hamish's team by 2 effectively. Just halving all damage that
Yeah.
they will take.
Very good move.
It is
However,
indeed.
Arcanine is out now.
Arcanine, however, incredibly strong, of course, super effective into
Yeah.
Ninetales, so it may not even care about the Aurora Veil.
I guess we'll see.
We will have to see.
I mean, I don't think we see Ninetales stay in here, if I'm being honest.
It does in fact stay in Arcanine, go for
Oh!
the head smash. Ninetales
And
living it thanks
that's
to the
a
Aurora Veil.
big chunk of damage there.
The
But
freeze
here
dry
comes the
though,
freeze dry.
not doing too much.
I think Hamish predicted a switch there.
Potentially not too
Either
sure.
that, or they're gunning for the frozen.
They're maybe gunning for the freeze.
And there goes
10% chance to
Ninetales.
freeze from freeze dry. Of course-
Sometimes we've got to go for that 10% chance. If you think about it, we've hit many 10% chances today, with 90% accuracy moves missing.
Yeah.
That is technically hitting a 10% chance to miss, so who's to say that Hamish wasn't going to freeze there?
Who's to say? It certainly is an out that you have to bank on sometimes. Is
Yeah.
just
We've all
hitting
been
those
there.
really rare chances, just hoping that you can get that status off
Oh,
to
this is-
just turn the tide of the battle.
This is such a cute little thing to me, because it's like Arcanine is just there, and then there's just little
There's
Manaphy.
little Manaphy, but of course, don't let looks deceive you. This thing is
This thing is
menace.
horrifying.
If
Absolutely
it gets a tail
horrifying.
glow off, its special attack will be through the roof, being multiplied by 2.5.
Sheesh.
And with Surf, it will in fact do way too much damage to an Arcanine.
Oh yeah. Yep, and there is the switch
There is
from
the
Jorge.
switch that we might have expected.
I'm thinking oh, yep, here's Superior.
Bringing in the
I know
Superior.
the nicknames.
Going for the tail glow. In fact, going
Yep.
for those special attacks.
I mean, that makes sense. What else are you pressing turn 1 as Manaphy?
Going for the glare to paralyze,
And here comes the
tearing
terror.
Manaphy into Terra Fairy. It will be. So it will still get paralyzed here, but it is no longer weak to Superior's Leaf Storm.
It also means that sorry, just completely lost my train of thought there. It also means that Latios can't come back and against it. Obviously, like a big damage dealer for
It is,
Jorge
in
here.
fact, another switch in to a Draco Meteor from
So
Latios.
that is quite good for Hamish to have in the
That
back.
is good. Superior going for the substitute, sacking 25% of the
Classic
HP
Superior.
to put up a sub, but go for the alluring voice.
What
which
does
is a sound
substitute
move
go
move.
down? Yeah, that's gonna go down
So
immediately.
it goes behind the substitute,
Oh!
immediately taking out the Superior.
That was an incredible play from Hamish. Unfortunate for Jorge,
It
but
is indeed expecting maybe a surf or just
yeah.
some other move that was not sound-based.
However, again, similar to the turn 1 kill, Jorge still has 5 mons in the back. I'm sure he can think of something to come back.
Indeed. There's plenty still on the field
And
here.
I'm seeing him hover Toxapex, and please, no more stall, Jorge, please.
Unfortunately, that is what Toxapex does.
Yeah. I'm
Potentially-
aware of what Toxapex does. I've played Gen 7 OU.
Potentially
Oh,
going
dear.
for the haze here to remove those boosts
Yeah,
from
that-
Manaphy.
That would make
because
sense.
Manaphy is incredibly scary with them.
However, it's Terra Fairy, and there's currently a poison type on the field. The question is just what other moves.
Does go for the alluring
Will
voice.
this kill?
It
It does
do
not,
anywhere near
okay.
enough because of Toxapex resisting it. But triggering the eject button that we saw in the previous
that
game
is not good
and
for Jorge
forcing
here.
it out. Meaning
No
something else
haze
has
for
to
you. Yeah.
Something else has to come in before Toxapex can get the haze off. Jorge's own eject button working against him.
Yeah, that's not great, but
It's not.
again, I'm gonna gas up Hamish a bit here. I'm gonna choose to believe that they remembered that the eject button was there, and they did that on purpose.
I think that's fair to believe. Both players, of course, having played an awful lot.
Yeah, I mean,
They will be used to these kinds
yeah,
of
when you get
scenarios.
to this kind of skill level, you probably start thinking about stuff like that.
Indeed.
Either that, or I just feel like being nice today. So there's a compliment, Hamish, for if you're watching this back later. That was a good play.
It was indeed. Of course, Don Fan here coming in, potentially hoping to bait a surf from Manaphy, even though Jorge's immediately gone for another switch.
But do we reckon Hamish will fall for it?
I reckon a surf is a solid play into most of Jorge's team here, so
This is true.
it being stab boosted by Manaphy's water
Did we
type.
see who he switched out into?
I believe it was Toxapex, but I didn't quite catch it.
Because I'm pretty sure Toxapex, I also didn't catch it, that's why I was asking.
But it's Hamish taking his time here. Of course, Donphan switching out immediately.
I've just noticed that the nickname is Regular Tusk, that's so good.
Toxapex does in fact come in.
Yep, here it is.
Oh, and Manaphy getting the full paralysis, so it does not get to move this turn. And a Aurora Veil has worn off.
And we're seeing Jorge go for the haze.
Going for the haze.
An eject button is now not in play, so
Eject button.
hopefully Jorge will actually be able to get the haze off this time.
Is indeed. This Manaphy does have Take Heart, however, which is a Psychic type move. It does go for it.
I vaguely
In
remember
order
what
to
Manaphy does.
boost
What Take Heart does, sorry.
It boosts its special attack and special defense
And it cures
remove the
paralysis, however we are seeing the haze.
We are seeing the
so-
haze, so those boosts don't do anything, but the paralysis is cured.
That is big here. Yeah, it was Superior the Paralyzer. I was trying to remember which mon paralyzed it and whether we could see it coming back, but I don't think we can. I could
It's
just check.
Not
I have the
likely
page.
because the paralysis did come from the Superior, which has gone.
Yeah, I'm not seeing another
Hamish
move
choosing to
capable of
switch into
paralysis
Reverend
on this team sheet. And
we're
here
going
is
for
Caesar.
The Sizzle, yes. Sizzle not having anything great to hit Reverend
And
with.
we're seeing a switch out again.
It sure is. We're getting the singles
Well,
classic
we
this game.
might not be yet. Yeah, we are getting Switch Simulator here.
Plenty of switches.
Jorge's still hovering, so we might not be getting the Switch.
We
He
might
might
not
be
be.
staying in.
Of course, doesn't want to risk the Temper Flare again.
I'm pretty sure Donphan can eat a Temper Flare though.
Donphan, we have seen can eat the Temper Flare, but Sizzle could not. So
Yeah, I'm.
choosing to switch so as to not take it, but going for the shift gear, predicting the switch,
Oh, that is again.
getting +2
big,
to speed
like-
and +1 to Reverend's attack, making
Yeah.
it quite the threat here.
However, Donphan is bulky, and we are still yet to see the terror from Jorge, so it might come out here. This Donphan is,
Does
of
not
course,
going
Terra
for the
Dragon, but it
high
eats
horsepower.
the high horsepower.
Going for the knockoff again.
There goes the air
removing
balloon.
The air balloon. So Hamish's Reverend is weak to the earthquake.
Yep, here it comes.
Hamish has to hope for a crit here for any chance to take down Donphan, but he
Here's
does
Temper
risk
Flare.
it. Goes for the Temper Flare.
Oh, and again, Donphan eats it, and that
Donphan
will be
eats
the
it, and
end of
the-
Reverend.
The earthquake will in fact.
I
take
respect the bravery there, but unfortunately, Donphan just has too much HP, too much defense.
down Hamish playing to what little outs he felt he had there, going for the risky play.
Hamish is playing to the crowd, is what I'm getting from this. Hamish knows that we want to see the risky plays here, 'cause that's interesting.
Of course.
And I respect that.
I mean, it's what makes the randomness of Pokemon so interesting. Is in fact what players don't like about it does make it interesting to watch. If the game can swing
Makes it
at a
very
moment's
interesting to
notice.
commentate. Very annoying to play. I remember a certain draft season where I lost 4 games in a row to Hydro Pump missing on the last turn.
Yeah.
That's the game. It makes it very annoying to play, but it is very
Weevar
funny to
coming out
watch.
here, going for an Ice Shard from the Donphan, in fact.
Sure, dude, why
But
not?
Weevar going for the triple axle to
Yep, and
ensure
there
the
goes
KO
Donphan.
on Donphan.
And that is the end of regular Tusk. I
Weevar, of
wonder
course,
what
being
else we're going to
incredibly
see
fast.
in here. Again, Jorge still has 4 mons standing. Hovering Toxapex right now.
Hovering Toxapex, of course, the Scarf
And
Arcanine
here comes Arcanine, yep.
being able to outspeed this Mon.
Oh, it's on Flare Blitz.
Flare Blitz.
There it is!
Flare Blitz almost certainly going to KO a Weavile as
Yeah.
Weavile.
Weavile
Is-
is not the most bulky thing in the world.
It is a very frail
One
mon.
would describe it as a glass cannon.
It is indeed. It's incredibly fast, hits hard,
Yeah.
but goes
If
down
it doesn't
very,
kill you, you will kill it.
very likely.
But
The Ice
unfortunately, a
Shard
lot of
last
time it kills
turn,
you.
of course, ensuring that if this Weavile was Focus Sash, meaning it would not activate this turn.
Oh, that's what that was for. I was wondering about that.
So
And
the
there
Flare
goes the
Blitz,
Flare Blitz, and that is the end of
that
Weavile.
is Weavile going down.
How many mons is Hamish at right now?
Hamish is at 3 Mons, I believe.
Okay, so we're still on a pretty even field, and here comes Slitherwing.
Slitherwing
Oh,
does
he's
come out,
so cute!
activating its booster
Ah!
energy,
Sorry.
boosting its attack.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
that
Hamish is
makes
back to
sense.
2 Mons. Sorry, I miscounted.
Again, we're seeing the Flare Blitz here. Obviously, it's
Flare
a
Blitz
choice
being
item.
super effective into Slitherwing.
And
does
there it
take the
goes.
KO. It's not a particularly bulky Slitherwing.
No.
It's not looking good for Hamish.
I mean, that is interesting because bulky Slitherwing is kind of the norm when you're like, it has the potential to have a lot of bulk, but we don't often see people try and run it as like in an offensive manner.
Yeah.
So I respect that, and I wish we got to see more of
Flare
it.
Blitz into Manaphy doing
Manaphy
half.
eats it though.
Manaphy going
Manaphy's
for the
alive,
staff to
and
take
that
the KO.
yep, that'll be the end of Arcanine.
But, of course, with it being 3 mons down to 1, it's not looking great for Hamish here.
Not great, but still doable. Again, the nature of this game is that it is never over until it's over.
It's not
For
over
all
until
we
it's
know,
over, but
Jorge
Fizzle
could
with
miss
its
every
bullet
movement.
punch here being super effective into the Terra Fairy, Manaphy does look like this will
And
be
Jorge
over.
stunting on them with the Steel Terror just
With the Steel
in
Terror
here.
to confirm the KO. I think that is game.
I think this
and
might be
that
game to
will be the set
Lancaster.
To Lancaster.
I guess. I mean, can Bullet Punch miss?
Nope.
Oh.
Is it 100% accurate?
Or yeah, that's gonna be game to Lancaster then.
That is. Yep.
Okay, well,
well
incredibly
played.
played by both players.
Did very well, but Jorge cleaning up both games.
But hey, Hamish definitely held their own.
Hands on their own. That was a
Both very talented
The
players.
Sinister in the first game was a force to be reckoned
Oh,
with. The Manaphy,
Like,
terrifying.
again, as someone with like actual stakes in these games, considering I am captaining, I was quaking in my boots when Sinistra came out. Oh, incredible game, and
Incredible games indeed.
so the score right now is sitting at one set each to both Lancaster and York, with York taking OU previously and Lancaster now taking UU.
Of course, TCG is currently ongoing, so
Yes.
if you want to see that whilst we wait for RU to be set up, please hop on over to the other stream, give the TCG players some support. Of course, I've been sat here, so I've not been able to see
Yeah,
what's going,
I
but
might nip in there and see how they're doing after this is wrapped
hopefully
up. I'm
going great.
intrigued.
But yeah, we'll see you all
Yeah,
in a bit
yeah,
after
we're gonna go to a brief intermission.
intermission.
And we will be gone, but there will be new people. So it was lovely to chat to you all. And roses are certainly of a color. Like,
Yeah.
We're back with our RU format now. This is the third format of the Smogon usage tiers. And I've got my commentator, Dom, with me.
Dom.
You want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
I'm Dom. I played OU earlier. I lost, but we don't talk about that. And I'm really looking forward to this game. I know our player Adam is a very good player. They play more time. They play many roses, and they played a lot of RU in preparation for this. So I'm looking forward
I
to.
think they've got a few wins on the board in previous years.
Yeah.
I think so.
Let's see if they can keep it up.
Okay. So from Adam's side, we've got Gallade, Regidrago, Fortress, Chestnut, Slowbro, and Bishop. Gallade, I imagine, will be either serving as a bit of a wall breaker or wing con here.
Yeah, it's a good team. Slowbro's a very good staple. I don't play much RU, but I just know them on. Slowbro's very good. I think you always need a Slowbro on your team, or maybe not
Yeah.
always.
I mean, bulky regen pivot,
It's
always valuable.
always
In
gonna be good, yeah.
any tier that's got one in it, it's unlikely to end up being bad.
A surprise, or maybe not a surprise, but an interesting one is Ready Drago. It's a very much good matchup relevant mod. Ready Drago, if Safe does not have a good steel or fairy type, Ready Drago will go crazy. They do, however, have a very good fairy type. So from Safe we see Azov, Diance, Entei, Mousehold, Breloom, and Toxicity. And what this is shouting to me is that this is going to be a very, very offensive team.
Yeah, we've got a Sash Explosion as Elf, so a bit of a suicide lead there. We talked about with that Regidrago, that Safe will struggle without a strong switch in. We've got that in the form of Power Hub Diancie. Possibly a bit of a Trick Room. Would probably try and take one or two mons while Trick Room is up, but it's possibly going to struggle into Fortress. I don't think Diancie's got enough power to quite kill it in one hit.
Not on one hand, no.
No, I think possibly even with Mutual. So we see the Azelf lead into Fori. So I imagine both sides might just want to try and get hazards up.
Get hazards up as quick as possible. Or not.
So both sides can. Oh,
Ooh, good one.
yeah, that'll be trying to call out Fori getting its hazards up, but
Adam does
it
call
just
it.
takes a gyro ball.
We see Adam make a prediction that Safe will pull it up with Stealth Rocks.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. At this point, you know you're taking another gyro ball on Safe side, so it's not a bad call out to try and remove them straight away.
Do you actually know if Rapid Spin makes Gyroball weaker, or is it just base speed?
I'm not sure because Rapid Spin has the secondary effect of making you faster, and for those that don't know, gyro ball's base power is related to how much slower you are than the opponent. So it looks like
It looks about the same-ish.
it looked like it made it a bit weaker.
The Gyroball's a very weird move, because you would think it would be based like low kicks, where it's just a certain bracket of damage. It does a certain damage, but no, it's a range.
So
We do see an explosion.
yeah, Fortress is just going to tank that quite easily. Yeah, so by booming, we've stopped Fortress getting a rapid spin off, which means hazards are still up for another turn, at the very least. So I imagine safe play will be wanting to go to something that will kill Fortress this turn.
Yeah. Maybe the Entei, if I had to guess, but...
Yeah,
we'll see.
I would go with the Entei here. I mean, Slowbro's your big switch in there, but I think it's super important to keep those hazards up, so I could see an Entei and just Flare Blitz just to be safe. Sorry, Sacred Fire, not Flare Blitz on this Entei. So
Yeah.
Adam
I think it's great,
immediately switching to Slowbro, no second thoughts about it.
I don't blame him.
So yeah, they've seen the line as well.
100 damage.
No burn. Again, relatively free Scald.
Yeah. Looks like Adam's preferring to maybe hit a future sight, maybe a thunder wave in preparation for a switch into something else. But
Yeah, it's, well, with a lot of what's left, Future Sight is quite scary for, say, a Breloom or a Toxtricity to take the hit.
I don't really see a future sight sit with
Yeah, there's
something
not a great Future Sight switching. The thing is, Diancie will take hits, but other than... It's got to take too many hits here, I would say, is
Yeah.
its problem. So yeah, Future Sight. I imagine we could see us switch into Chestnut or back into Fortress. We're going for Chestnut.
Yeah, it's a Rocky Helmet Chestnut. I'm pretty sure... I don't have EVs here, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be max defense, if I had to guess. And,
Oh, well, bulletproof, so... I mean, look, we've got the Breloom moveset here, and it's Bullet Seed, Mop Punch, and Rock Tomb as its offensive moves, so a bulletproof Chestnut will just wall this thing completely.
All for days, yeah.
Won't struggle to do so at all, so Safe is going to have to find a different out in this situation other than trying to push through with Breloom. Yep.
See what comes out.
Diancie, yeah, I can see that.
Ooh, okay, but not big, because...
Yeah, so Diancie now has to take the Future Sight, so it's... See, the problem is, I think while you've still got Fortress running around, Diancie can't... It's always quite short of what it needs to be. It can't take
Yeah.
enough hits, or deal enough damage. There's always that switch in still.
Yeah, I think... Because Fortress is running Gyro Ball, I think it might be min speed, so it'll be slower than the Diancie, so you can't even set a Trick Room.
Yeah, that would actually probably work against you, and we don't have Mystical Fire on this Diancie, so...
See, Moonblast, maybe? Oh, okay.
Meteor Beam
Beam.
does mean we are locked into it, because we do not have Power Herb anymore. So... I guess we're going to find out if +1 Meteor Beam can kill a Fortress.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, I did nothing, Jesus Christ.
So that's got to be slow. Zero speed IV, minus speed nature. Diancie to take that hit. Diancie, despite the typing, not really good for Gyro
That's a
Ball.
4 times weakness, and it took that like a motherfucker.
Yeah, it's got Titanic physical defense. And the low speed IV's negative speed nature will mean that Gyro Ball ends up not doing that much. Now, Bisharp comes in.
Yeah, I think with a team Safe is playing here, I think they just have to sack and get into the next mon.
Yeah, I think it being quite offensive, we're not playing a sort of switch in forever team. Yeah, we just need to let Diancie go. So the longer this goes on, though, the more threatening Regidrago in the back becomes.
Just stops and sit down and knock out. If it does, it could just be game for Lancaster. This could be over right now. 200, knockout on the face. Does this knock out the floor on 2? And that looks like it knocks out the floor on 2. That is game for Lancaster. 2-0 from Ryle with this Dragon Ball. Extremely intense game. These games could have gone either way. The Age of Light in Sylveon, extremely strong. The Dragon Ball, always strong, still is strong.
Straight to a sliver, I imagine.
Yeah, Enter Entei coming in to threaten out the Bishop, but the problem is Adam's got switch-ins for days.
Yeah. We see maybe a predict crunch, but I think it would still probably take it
It'll
decently
still
well.
take quite well, I imagine. Yeah.
Oh, we do.
We're gonna. Oh. Oh, and with a defense drop, it's not living another one.
Yeah, probably
so
goes back to Chestnut or Bishop. It was a good chip to get on it.
how well's Adam's head counts? Do they know that it's banded?
I think they would. I think they would have done a practice, and both NT and Sliver are such popular mons.
Yeah.
Out of interest, however, it appears Lancaster has one TCG, so it's now 2-1 Lancaster.
Yeah, come on, York. We need to pull it out of the bag a little bit with these
Swords
rest of these formats. Lancaster's Bishop, Swords Dance.
I'm not sure I like that.
Yeah, it's going to need to switch out again if we want to preserve it, because Mach Punch is so threatening. Alternatively, we haven't seen Terror from either side yet. I don't
not
think.
yet.
But no, just opting to go into Chestnut. I mean, that's just the easy switch into this Breloom 10 times out of 10.
So Mac Punch.
Yeah, with Helmet. Yeah,
Probably took about the same.
this thing will just keep making progress against Breloom. Not something I'd like to see, but it's what we're seeing.
Yeah, can't change it. Yeah, we do get free body press from Chestnut here, so we see what stage switching's into. I forgot what's not alive. I don't know. Maybe Doctor's there. No, when I think of Terror, I do think of this thing immediately. Because this thing is a menace with Boom Burst.
Yeah. So the Toxtricity we have here is running the Throat Spray item, which if we use a Sound Mace move, which Toxtricity likes to run a lot of,
See the Terror Ghost.
we'll get a +1 special attack boost. We're seeing Terror Ghost from Chestnut. I imagine this will be to try and call out a Boom Burst. But even if we see Shift Gear,
Okay.
so
Overdrive.
we don't care about the attack boost there. The speed boost is quite important.
The speed is very important. From what I vaguely remember, Overdrive does. Oh, the phrase doesn't matter. I think Overdrive does set off Throat Spray, but I don't
Yeah, I
think it
think
matters.
Boom Burst and Overdrive both do. So, no, not baited into the Terra Normal Boom Burst. Going for another body press. I think with Terra Ghost, we do resist Sludge Wave as well. But
Yeah,
Overdrive,
I don't think that
yeah,
killed
no
it.
Throat Spray. So,
We see Toxtricity full. Okay. Save has 3 ones left. Save is down right now, so it'll be interesting to see what they pull out.
yeah,
still-
we are going to need to see something interesting to come out here.
They do still have Terror, which they have.
I could see. Thing is, Bishop's still around, so I don't think Mousehold can pull it back quite
No.
yet. Thing is, unfortunately for us, what's still left on the Orc side? You guys, do have answers to.
So I don't think we've lost Pokemon yet, so it should be.
I think you have lost Fori.
Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Sorry.
But either way, I would say you guys are up in this game. Yeah, it's 5-3 Mons. But from what you've got left, you've got switch-ins for the 3 that we've got left. So we're definitely on the back foot. Yeah, that's the point. Crunch's a much better click.
Yeah. Just take off
So-
the helmet chip, but I think you just have to do it.
Yeah. Ironhead will be calling out a switch out.
Probably William, I had to guess. William is
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think with what's left, Ironhead is just a good mid-ground into either Mon.
yeah, that's true.
Like, Mousehold's not got much bulk.
William's looking a lot better now that Chestnut's dead, but he still has to get through a Gallade and a Chestnut. Not Chestnut, a Gallade and a Slowbro and a Regidrago.
Yeah, I think what's left is, so Breloom, Terra's been burnt, so going into Regidrago. Yeah, I think the thing is the Mons on the York side left have just got to do too much work to pull this back.
Did you see the Sword Dancer?
Sword Dance. So Mock Punch will mean that we take the Regidrago takes a lot more chips. So yeah, I think Adam's realised this and gone.
Yeah.
Draco Meteor.
Oh, okay, I did more than I thought.
So Dragon Energy deals damage based on the percentage remaining HP of Regidrago. So if that was clicked, that wouldn't have done much damage. But Adam, seeing that, has gone for Draco Meteor. Good play there.
See a Mousehold.
So if we're ever going to go for a tidy up, this is our chance. So still no terror seen from Safe, but I think at this point you don't want to terror the Mousehold's terror ghosts, and we don't want to see that because you just open yourself up to Bishop Sucker Punch.
Good Bishop straight away. See a tidy up?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, my head counts are telling me this will not end well for Mousehold, but because Bishop not only is a steel type, it's also have the Evil Light boost to make its defenses generally quite high.
Yeah. And population bomb, even with 10 hits, is. We're
maybe.
doing about 18. I think we might just kill here. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was mathematically perfect.
Hit 9 times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it worked.
Not bad.
Bishop has got the resistant Eviolite, but I suppose +1 stab, 300 effective base power move, stack up all the big numbers, does seem to break through it. Will Slowbro as well. We're going to find out.
Probably not, no.
No, by the look of it, no. So
This
Mousehold is running the. We have a crit there. That won't have mattered. The Mousehold is running the wide lens, so each hit of population bomb is 99% accurate.
yeah, assuming that 99% doesn't
No
cause any.
priority on this Gallade, so I think this will be another. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, it's unfortunate Lancaster. Save I did think plays very well on getting Mousehold's chips, Knuckles checks chipped down enough for this to work. But yeah.
Yeah, was definitely looked like on the back burner for most of that game, but has done a really good job of finding a great tidy up opportunity and cleaning the game up with it. So that's game 1 going to safe from York for RU. I think very well played game on both sides, to be fair.
No, it was.
I think it was a very good game. I think it'll be quite interesting to see what happens game 2 if we see a team switch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure I would team switch from either side. Oh, maybe I would. Adam was up for a lot of that, so maybe they feel confident in their team and they just feel like they need to change their playing.
Yeah, I don't think either side, if anything on the team side, possibly safe was maybe slightly worse off and managed to pull it back with good gameplay. So Adam might be thinking they can just play a bit better, make a few better calls this game. They're much more aware of the threat. Yes, so we're seeing the same team from Adam, much more aware of the threat that Mousehold poses.
Ooh.
We are seeing a switch from safe though. So we have a Terrakion Torterra team.
Yeah, this is also looking like a hyper offense team. Webs is allowed in, are you?
Yeah, so we've got webs on Rabombi, and so Fortress is going to be vital for Adam to try and remove those. So that's going to be a mon that they're going to have to really try and preserve. So then you've got a Choice Scarf Regidrago that's not that fast without it. You need to stop it getting speed dropped by webs.
Yeah.
So for those that don't know, Sticky Webs is a move. It sets a field hazard. We've seen rocks and spikes. They do damage on switch-in. Sticky Webs drop speed by 1 stage.
Game 2 begins. See, Basket Legion. Was that calling the fortress?
Yeah, I think the thing is you have to go Fori every time.
Yeah.
Just in case the Rabombi leads.
Oh, and a substitute. We'll see if Volt Switch breaks this. I think it might. I don't know.
Yeah. I think Volt Switch should. Took damage.
Ooh.
Doesn't break.
Yeah, Fortress special attack is generally quite bad, so...
Yeah, it's not a stab. It might be super effective, but it's not stab. It's not a high base power move, and it's not coming off of a good special attack stat at all.
Let's just put Adam in a very disadvantageous position, but I see a bishop. Is this...
Yeah, so
Metronome is crazy.
Yeah, Metronome, so... Bit of a off-meta item choice. Unless someone wants to fill me in on stream chat that Metronome Basket Legion is incredibly meta.
Yeah, I don't play RU, but I very much refuse to believe that. And then we have the old Sucker Punch Gambit here, where do you press Sucker Punch? Adam doesn't.
Adam electing not to. So we will have to see eventually what
I think that's probably
safe calls out.
I think if I probably correct play, because you do press Sucker Punch and they press substitute, you're down back at you, like I know you were before.
Yeah, you're then in the same spot. So
I think you just cut your losses here, yeah.
Yeah, Adam immediately very confident in his decision, their decision, sorry. Safe, taking a little bit longer to think about it. Elected to switch out.
Getting him a bomb reach to the webs.
Throat chop. Not the most relevant for this Rabombi.
Yeah.
Has got Psychic Noise, but it's not clicking it here.
Yeah, I think it just presses
Is
webs
it
and
potentially where you just
web-
click webs?
webs and dies. That's what Bomb is really good for, I feel. Yeah, keeping some of that HP on the Basket Legion I think is generally quite important, because now Volt Switch can never just freely spin. Because you know Volt Switch won't break this, or maybe Volt Switch is a roll to break this up, maybe.
Hmm.
And so you really just don't want to ever press it on it.
Yeah, so Basket Legion, we've sort of said Fortress is important to Adam's their game plan of having to remove the webs now. Similarly, for Safe, Basket Legion very important to their plan of keeping those webs up. As a ghost type, it is immune to the rapid spin move. So both important pieces here. But the Basket Legion has come out.
Ooh!
Yep, Sucker Punch, correct call. So that important Basket Legion is gone. So for Adam, I imagine a high priority for them has got to be getting rid of those webs now.
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, Safe's Bishop has low kick here. Unfortunately, Adam's Bishop does not. So we see full switch here.
I imagine Adam has figured that out. They've seen the quick switch in to Bishop
Yeah.
and thought, "Yep,
Aye.
I know what's coming."
Yeah. I mean, if Bishop's anything like King Gambit, you see it on a website, you're probably going to run something for an enemy King Gambits or enemy Bishops. I actually didn't see what Adam pressed here, but I think it'll be body press, considering Basket Legion's dead. We see Torterra. We see a knock. White Herb is
White Herb. So
win.
Torterra wants to be playing sort of Shell Smash sweep game. White Herb enables it to do that by removing the... Yeah, we're seeing it now. So you'll see the defenses drop and all the offensive stats, including speed, are both raised by +2. White Herb normally would also remove those defensive drops, but the knockoff has stopped that happening.
Yeah. I think the knockoff also told Adam that it wouldn't be running a loaded dice set. It'll be probably Headlong Rush. What is it? Headlong Rush.
No, Earthquake.
EQ, C-Bomb, Stone Edge. We see our EQ. I probably won't do too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm unfortunate for Safe, but I think the thing with the Torterra there is if you try and switch it out to try and Shell Smash at another point, you've taken so much damage already.
Yeah,
You're not going to get the opportunity to do so. So you might as well.
Just take
There's
a chip.
synthesis, so yeah, it might not stay forever, but might as well just get a little bit of chip.
Did Terra can come out here? Which is Terra? Terra?
Yep. So that is Terra Dragon.
Dragon. Seems to war me and stuff.
I don't believe the Chestnut has a grass attack, does it?
It does not know.
Although it could also be avoiding super effective body press.
Yeah.
That's what that'll be for.
Yeah, that would have killed it.
But yeah, so that's done over half. So yeah, good call on the terror because that would have killed otherwise.
This will kill.
Yep, that's yeah. So dropping our defense and taking helmet hit. Is that Bishop still about? Because
I think
we no longer a dark resist.
I would reckon Reggie Dirigo comes about here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think obviously you saw one sub, you don't want to risk it again. Oh, you're so I forgot.
Yeah, that's. I think you would have gone
Adam
Bishop here. Yeah. Oh yeah, pull +2 will do it. Yeah, I think you could go Bishop now. I think you go the play there because you're no longer a resist. You've had a defense drop because of close combat.
Yeah. Would we live this? Probably. It is a death fortress. I know that much from what Adam's told me.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm not too sure about my head counts for this one.
I feel like that Rapid's been really bad play. So.
I think Rapid Spin's not the play though.
Yeah, your rest of your team is slower than Terrakion.
Yeah. What's left is slower.
Oh, we just hit it
Oh.
before.
Toxicity.
See a shift gear, probably a volt switch as well, if I had to guess.
Yep.
I think Gallade would be Adam's best play here. It is an assault vest. It's assault vest Gallade, so I think you just have to hope it will take a beam burst / overdrive / sludge wave.
Yeah, I think that's the play you go for here.
I mean, guys for death is generally quite high, so
Highlighting going slow, bro. I'm not sure I agree with that one.
yeah. I guess I think maybe I don't want to risk. Oh,
Okay, I can see the Scold for a bit of chip, but
yeah, will it kill?
I don't think Scold will. I think safe. They'll be clicking overdrive, get that throat spray off, and then they're sort of free to click anything next turn. Yeah, so they'll plus
So
one,
it'll be a
and they
two-shot
can.
now. Yeah, burn. They burn.
And they burn. Potentially just go sludge wave on toxicity. Yeah, another overdrive. I mean, either or. Sludge wave's got the risk of Bishop coming in. Or Folly for that matter.
Yeah, I think you just play with Bishop, a Sucker Punch Gambit.
Yeah, you always go for it.
Yep.
Oh,
Not like us overdrive. Oh, T-Spike.
T-Spikes.
Oh, I didn't even read that. That's it's generally quite good for safer.
so
Second layer
getting
up.
both layers. I think generally at this point one layer is better, but we're going for two to. Yeah, we're
Yeah,
playing the Sucker Punch
good.
game is the thing with it. So.
Oh. No.
Yeah, so eventually lost the Sucker Punch Mind Wall.
Also, the Sucker Punch Gambit is. I think someone's done the math on this. It's 1/8 chance for a non-Sucker Puncher to win. Everyone who's ever played OU will know that.
Yeah, well, you've got King Gambit playing it, and you've got Raging Bolt playing it
Yeah.
in a different way too, with Thunderclap.
What's left?
So we've seen Torterra go down, Toxtricity go down, Basque Legion go down, and Rabombi.
Yeah.
So I think that Terrakion is still around in the back because he's switched out.
I think we've got Terrakion, which is some 25%-ish. Bishop, which I think is fully health, and 75%-ish Basque Legion.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, this is a...
No, the Basque is gone.
Is it?
It took a throat trap.
Oh yeah, Costa. This is Sword Stance.
Yeah, it's this, and the other one in the back is the heavily chipped Terrakion.
So low kick, just half. I think safe probably knows at this point it doesn't have body press. I think the problem is Lancaster's play is. I think I would say it's Gallade, but I think Gallade might die to a sucker punch.
Highlighting Foritra switching into it. So it's potentially taking another low kick, yep. That one killing. So yeah, Glade.
Yeah, so Gallade just take this.
So taking T-spikes.
Does it take the sucker punch? My hiccup's telling me no, but my heart's telling me yes.
It does not.
I think that.
So this is a relatively fast Bishop on the
Yeah,
York side.
I will say Lancaster's. I don't know exactly, but I'm pretty sure it's not that fast.
Yeah, it's.
Oh. I really feel like you can just press like it.
So, as safe Sucker Punch went first, Adams fails. So, I think this means we're going to see a low kick to win.
That is. Well, this game is 2-0 to York.
Yeah, that's one more set to York.
So it's 2-2 That is, are you?
Good set.
I think both
4
players.
sets in. What did you think about that one? Was quite good.
I thought it was quite good, yeah. Generally quite entertaining on both sides. I think both teams played generally quite well in both those games. Safe did come on top. They played to their outs generally quite well.
Yeah, I think Adams sort of played one team, but I think played it quite well.
Yeah.
I think Safe did a very good job that game one of finding the out with Mousehold. And I'm going to show my bias a little bit. Happy to say 4 sets in, and the event's still going. Last year, for those who remember, after 4 sets in, the event was decided. So, much happy to see, still got a few sets and still got an event, really. And we will have NU shortly. We'll probably be taking a short intermission.
Yeah, of course.
And we'll be back shortly. Thank you very much. Hello everyone, we're back again for our last usage tier of Roses 2026. Next up we've got NU, or Never Used. I'm back with my co-commentator Dom.
Yo.
And so yeah, our last usage tier. The formats after this will be quite different, but I'm sure we'll see some interesting teams from both players here. So we have Tyler playing NU for Lancaster and Lexi for York.
Yeah, I quite like NU. I think NU is a really fun format. You kind of, your Pokemon aren't anywhere near as strong as Lex and OU and UU. You kind of do have to compensate for that. Anyone remembers NU from last year, they will remember that these teams will be completely different from last year because NU is a very volatile format.
Yeah, OU and UU are relatively stable. They're quite similar to last year, other than Naomi Oscarada and Tornadus are big exclusions. But down at these lower tiers, stuff moves about more frequently.
Yeah, so looking at Tyler's team, we see a Garantula. Cool. So we're going to see yet more webs. And we see some staples like Choice-Scarf, Chandelure, and what's his name? Flygon. Looking at Lexi's team, we see also more staples like Flygon, Bronzong, see a Vaporeon and an Altaria as well, and a Bellibolt.
Yeah, so speaking from knowing the York teams, my understanding is Flygon is absolutely a staple in this format.
It is the number one Pokemon, yeah.
Yeah, that's even from my limited knowledge of the tier, can figure that out. York lead, we've got Bellibolt into, that's the Galvantula, so Webb's lead, I imagine.
Yep.
Lexi does have some removal. Altara's on this team is running Defog. So that'll be quite important to get rid of the webs. At the very least though, the Choice-Scarf Flygon's not gonna care. Webs. Not to click and move. They've only sent out leads.
They can hear you.
Yeah, unfortunately guys, the stream has been broken a bit. What we're seeing now is a Garantula set up Sticky Webs and a Bellibolt Fresh Toxic into say Garantula.
Yeah.
We'll try and have a player's pause so you don't lose too much. But we'll try and narrow it if they have to move, because they only have 60 seconds of course.
Yeah, hopefully we can get restored. A little bit of technical error. No biggie. So
Seeing Tyler hover around Volt Switch, maybe trying to guess what Lexi will do here. Or listening to command.
we're back.
Yes.
So seems like we're back. No need to try and recreate the game. So what we've seen, Bellibolt switching out into Toxicroak, taking the web speed drop as the Galvantula pivots out.
Ooh. No.
Crit, that's probably going to have the... I mean, it's quite a frail mon, so
Yeah.
it's probably not taking another big hit anyway. So the Toxicroak. We've got a Life Orb set. Yeah,
So this is a Scarf Chandelure, but I don't think what Tyler doesn't know is that this is a Sucker Punch Toxicroak.
So yeah, from my York bias, we really need Lexi to click Sucker Punch here. This Chandelure is terrifying.
Yeah.
No.
Maybe
So
we see Vaporeon here. We do.
yeah.
Just max for death. No difference.
So I imagine we've seen Shadow Ball, so we're gonna
What,
find
about
out.
40-ish, if I had to guess. Yeah.
Yeah, good call. Dom here's got his head calcs on deck. Which is good because they're not so much for me.
Just tell him to make the switch. I might see a wish or a flip turn from Lexi here, depending how aggressive she wants to play it. Oh, it's a Scald.
Scold, I think, is fine.
Fine-ish, yeah.
The problem is you kind of have to switch out here. And you can go Flygon. Yeah, because I think you don't care. Flygon's not going to care about Bug Buzz too much, so
Ooh, Scout.
Attack,
Scout.
Scouting.
Game with Poison Chip, I guess.
Yeah, Poison Chip also.
Lefties, yeah.
Getting lefties recovery. Yeah,
That's a good play.
good play that. But you definitely be taking a big gamble at this point
Yeah, you know. It's-
to keep staying in.
yeah. See if Tyler. Oh, Tyler's full switch now.
Yeah, Tyler's probably come to the same conclusion that this Vaporeon's probably switching out. Although, if you go Flygon, you're staying in. The Volt Switch
Yeah. You take.
won't do any damage.
I don't think Toxic kills this turn.
No. Belly Bolt.
Belly Bolt, you see? So this. Does Electromorph this Belly Bolt or just Static? Just Static.
Static.
Yeah, probably. Realistically, it's the better ability. I just like Electromorph more.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, Goodra.
It's quite defensive Guja, from what I remember. If it's Toxic here,
Yeah, I think Lexi wants to go Toxic here. It's quite. Goodra's a very specially bulky mon,
Yeah.
so we're definitely not going to be breaking it with a Belly Bolt. So Toxic will wear this thing down over time.
we see a knock from Tyler because Free Thinkers were knockoff. Well,
Vaporeon, so
Vaporeon. Oh, it's Draco. I find we do
Yeah,
miss
missed.
Draco. Unfortunate for Tyler.
yeah, knock just a decent move into pretty much anyone in the team.
Yeah. Again, like,
Yeah,
well,
providing that utility, removing the item.
much like Belly Bolt, Vaporeon can't damage this thing much, but it can maybe try and fish for a Skull Burn or pivot into something that can damage it more.
Yeah, so flip turn out. Yeah, I suppose you can let the Vaporeon take the knock, lose its leftovers. Much better than something else on the team taking it. You can't have a Flygon lose its scarf or
not-
so on.
Not until we're staying like this. Sort of Taria.
Okay.
So Taria does fear the Draco, and it doesn't have a dragon move of its own, does it? No.
No.
Might be going for it. Might be going for. Oh, Terra.
So I think we're seeing the dual Terra to try, and this is going to be the default opportunity
Yeah.
to try and get rid of those webs.
And using Terra to make sure you survive as well.
Yeah. So hopefully that's what we're going to see, because this is probably the best opportunity we're going to get to get rid of them.
We'll do.
So yeah,
minimal.
Draco does nothing now. That
I'm not even sure. I'm not sure I killed even if it didn't Terra. You get an early Terror from York. See how Tyler reacts to that. Probably boots, I'd guess.
Yeah. So that's gone. Willow.
Good for Chip.
It's fine. I think the slight problem is that this Goodra, I think you much rather Toxic it. It's not reliant on its physical moves. Like Knock, it's clicking for utility.
Yeah.
And when it's lefties, you're neutralizing that with Burn, but it doesn't mean you're making progress if it stays in.
Great bird. So you do. Ooh, more than I thought.
Huh. So you do have Roost available on the Altaria, so if this does come down to a war of attrition between these two Mons, the Altaria will win, which Tyler seems to have also realised.
Do you see a wrist?
So Crunch.
Crunch.
I'd potentially stay in and go for another Willow if I was Lexi. This is definitely a mon you'd want to see burned if you're Lexi.
Yeah.
So I don't think staying in and going for another Willow is a bad play at all.
Yeah. Well, Altarion's very bulky, so I imagine it can take a crunch, even max attack crunch quite well. But we do not see that. We see,
Nope, seeing the switch into Belly Vault.
Maybe
So potentially trying to play for static
Fish
instead
for
of burn.
Spell. We see 25-ish%.
Oh,
We do
rocks
get
are static.
and the Rocky Helmet chip. We see
So Black Sludge,
we see
Overquill.
a Black Sludge, which probably should be a lefty this. I guess it could be tap one. See muddy water. Yeah, I think the problem for Tyler here is that Altaria can just come in quite easily.
Yeah, now that we've
Pressing skill.
Terra Steel.
You can fish for burn with Skilled, which I think is a bad play.
Like, I think at this point, the thing for Lexi is that a lot of the mons she's got are relatively hard to break.
Yeah,
and
looking at
because you've got a few of them, you can sort of pivot or switch out into a better wall for what you have in front of you. So Tyler will have to make some big calls to try and break through this defensive core we've got going on here.
Yeah. Lexi's team is definitely one you would call more defensive team. So
yeah, between Belly Bolt, Vaporeon, and Altaria,
even Bronzong.
definitely got a bit of bulk here. And Bronzong. Bronzong more liable to get chipped down, but still good defensive.
Scold
Yep.
into a
Water
water absorb.
Absorb. So yeah, leftovers and burn sort of neutralizing each other
Yeah.
here.
See Dragon Tail.
I've got to be honest, I think it would have paid off for Lexi if that Dragon Tail hit. Depending on who gets pulled out,
I'm
now
gonna
that
get
you've
put out.
wished,
Yeah.
you could possibly get some nice recovery on someone else for free. I think with no hazards up, I'm not sure Dragon Tail would have done much for you there.
Yeah, I think what Tyler really needs is hazards or spikes and stealth rolls. He has arrest, but
Yeah,
just make that progress. But his team unfortunately doesn't have it, and even if he did, Altaria, Altaria is very good at defogging.
yeah, exactly. It's Dragon Tail. I suppose you would just hope if you had spikes up that you never pull in Altaria.
Yeah.
And try and get lucky and make as much chip on everything else as possible, but we don't have spikes up. The Overquill could try and get T spikes up at some point, but it's not up right now. So
Also, Toxtricity is still alive, so you can get rid of him as well.
Yeah, toxic spikes. If you have a grounded poison type mon, they will absorb those toxic spikes. So Bronzong comes in, takes the Dragon Tail, and Vaporeon's forced back in.
Everlasting cycle of Dragon Tail. Wish was however wasted, so getting worse. That.
Yeah, the Wish not making any difference at all. I think Tyler has realised something's got to change here.
Yeah. Guja's a good wall, but it can't do enough into his team offensively.
Yeah, it's hazards aren't up, so Dragon Tail spam's not that good, and knock some items have been removed already. So Wish up. I imagine we just see a protect from Lexi.
Yeah, very easy play to make. Just get a chip.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think Toxic kills this turn.
No, I think second turn, so it does 1/8. Oh, it was switching out instead. Yeah, Belly Bolt, that's fine.
So it's getting a bit chipped. It's like, ooh!
Thunder, miss.
Compound Eyes are useless, apparently.
Yeah, Thunder's normally a 70% accurate move, so 30% chance to just do nothing. Compound Eyes, Galvantula's ability bumps it up to 91%, but
91% is not 100, unfortunately.
yeah. I think if you play these games enough, you sort of come to the
Yeah.
conclusion it's not 100% accurate, it might as well be 50.
Yeah. Many times in my life I've wanted to just press a weaker move only because it's 100%, so they're 90% accurate.
Yeah.
This does mean a free switch for Tyler. We do see a very threatening Frygon. We see that immediate terror.
Yeah, we've seen Terra Steel on Altaria, so one EQ switch in less. We do have Bronzong, which will, with Levitate, be immune to the ground stab and resist Dragon Stab from Flygon.
However, will not take a 5-punch. Oh, got 3 minutes left, Jesus Christ.
No, did we see Tyler Lockin's Dragon Dance?
We did, I believe. So Vaporeon come out.
Vaporeon. Yeah, Vaporeon might stay in and try and fish for
Skill
skull burns. Would require a bit of luck on York's side, but would be a decent way to try and fish for an out. Earthquake not going for Scale Shot. 2 minutes left until battle ends, and we have one KO'd Mon.
Yeah.
I think this is definitely quite a fat tier in terms of the bulk present. Protect.
Just a skill shot.
So does about. I'm not working that percentage out in my head.
That's probably about 45 to 50. Okay, I can't.
We hit the 5 hits, so I think we're probably about 55 to 60.
Yeah.
Um,
I fear they probably might just press wish this time there. Oh, did you press gold? Do we see a burn?
burn.
No.
No burn.
Okay.
So with 2 minutes left on the clock. Well, 60 seconds. To be frank, if I'm Lexi, I'm playing the clock.
Yeah. I thought they might do that. She might do it. I'm going to hope she doesn't. She doesn't. Even though I wasn't playing a clock, I might switch. Yeah,
So one Mon
it's one on.
dead on both sides.
I think it's total HP it's based off. If
Yeah, I think it's percentage.
yeah. Yeah, cartridge is great, guys. Let's all play on cartridge.
.20 seconds left, so I imagine if you're Lexi, you just send them on in
So don't do
and
much.
don't click an attack.
I'm not sure you
Yeah,
have-
especially if it's belly
I'm
bar.
not, I'm not sure you have time for an attack anyway. So
Yeah. So it will just go to time. Yep.
I think it'll be Lexi who wins. Yeah.
Yeah, so those sort of bulky Mons staying healthy means that Lexi wins the game there.
Yeah. Interesting to see what Tyler does. If they bring in their second team, they think it's got a better chance of breaking the team.
Yeah, I think something's going to have to change on the Lancaster side if they want to stay in this set, because we've seen already that Lexi's team is really hard to break, and sort of with no hazards, that like are consistently dealing damage.
Yeah.
It's quite hard to stop Lexi just swapping into her various switch-ins and walling things. It's much harder to make progress.
Just two testing?
By the look of it, though, we're not seeing a team switch.
No. I don't imagine Lexi will. I don't.
Yeah, if I was Lexi, I'm sticking with the same team as well. But I guess we'll find out in a minute what's happening.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're seeing the same teams for game 2. So if Tyler wants a different result, we're going to have to see something different. Getting those toxic spikes up has got to be a priority for him.
Yeah. I think the disadvantage of Tyler's team is I'm looking at his team sheet. I do not see a single recovery move.
Yeah,
So that HP percentage is always going to be going down.
So, dual Flygon lead. We know that the Lancaster Flygon is loaded dice. Lexi's is
Choice Scarf.
Choice Scarf.
Oh, return one terror.
So, ballsy turn 1 terror.
See what Lexi does in response. See a U-turn. Let's get play.
Scarf U-turn, bit of chip. So the Flygon will get a free Dragon Dance up. So +1 attack, +1 speed. Belly Bolt
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have to see a Terra.
Yeah,
for that
Terra.
To
Maybe a double to Bronzong.
yeah, double to Bronzong wouldn't be a bad play.
What Terra type is it? Fly?
Earthquake.
See Earthquake.
I think that belly bolt's gone.
Ooh, very bulky. See Muddy Water, which unfortunately
Is
misses.
missing. So very different game 2 out the
Yeah.
gate. This Flygon is quite threatening.
Yeah. Into Bronzong. Ooh, that's gonna smack defense. No, it's Max defense. We got 2k.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was good mid ground by Tyler there.
I think Tyler has a fear of body press here, so you can't really be greedy with no Dragon Dance.
No, just go for another Fire Punch and take the kill.
We do see a Terra.
But we see a Terror to escape it.
Terra Water.
We'll take the hit,
But
but I don't think we can do much back.
I'm
with
looking
this.
at this move, so it's not looking.
Yeah, we've got Earthquake, but Flygon's got Levitate, so it will just. Yeah.
Yeah. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, so Flygon's Levitate ability makes it immune to ground type moves. Even though it's typing, otherwise would not be
Ooh.
immune.
It's just skill shot miss, though.
Skill shot miss. I mean, rocks can be useful for
Yeah.
whatever comes in, but ultimately,
I feel-
if you're Lexi, we need to get rid of this.
Yeah, you're
Flygon.
staring down a nuclear bomb here. You don't really want to like.
Exactly. Because another scale shot will push the Flygon to +2,
Hmm.
and at that point it's faster than anything on Lexi's side. So
2, 3, 4. Let's see, 4 hit.
So Lexi's going to have to get decently lucky and hope that Tyler gets another 4 hit.
5 hit might be a roll immediately.
5 hit. Well, with the leftovers, 5 hit might be a roll. Short of a crit, 4 hits
Yeah.
definitely not killing. So
See a Dragon Dance.
Dragon Dance, I think it's bold. He's risking a
bold.
Scold.
You are risking a skull.
Wish I think
Yeah.
that was a misplay. I think we had to go for Scold there and fish for the burn. I think that's the out at this point.
Yeah. I think this probably kills even with 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, maybe not actually.
4.
4.
Very lucky for Lexi.
Yeah.
Are we going to
So yeah, flip turn. It is -2, 3 defense, so see what you're getting with damage off for, but
Yeah. I think the things that Lexi's got in the back though aren't suited to. We can maybe see a sucker punch
yeah.
from Toxicroak. We haven't had that revealed.
Well, no, we
so
haven't. So
I think that's from what's left. That's Lexi's primary out of this situation.
a Wishman in play, isn't it?
Yes, there is a wish in play.
Yeah, it won't matter. But
It won't matter. But
yeah,
yeah,
I think we
Earthquake. Yeah,
think we see
Lexi has to click
sucker punch.
here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think that's game already.
Ooh.
No sucker punch. Yeah, I hate to say it, but this is a very different game 2.
Yeah. I think we're seeing why Flygon's so good in the new.
yeah, unfortunately, I think we've not played to our outs of getting rid of this thing as soon as possible. And
It's bold to lead with Tyler, but yeah, it's worked out.
oh yeah, great lead by Tyler. Good terror, good dragon dance. But yeah, on the flip side, I just don't think we're seeing the outs.
It's a belly bolt. Oh, I would not press that.
Yeah, that's risky. Chance of missing. Gets away with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, defense
I
now
think
for the Flygons through the floor, but
what
no Sucker Punch, it doesn't matter.
I think Lexi hasn't terrored, has she?
She did Terror Water on Bronze on.
Oh yeah, okay. Like I say,
So
Altaria would you be, or probably Terrastel Altaria would be playing a mind game of that, but don't even have that anymore, do we?
no, that option's not available anymore. So pray for Scale Shot, Whistle, Miss,
Yeah,
and
and Braypird will definitely
hit
kill.
Willow.
Okay,
Nope, that's not surviving.
That's plus 2, isn't it? So, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna well, I did say Tyler's gonna have to be doing something different game
Oh, yeah.
2, and he is doing that. So on the flip side, we're gonna have to see something very different from Lexi going into game 3.
Yeah.
Or
How does Lexi adapt to this Terror still fly on? 3 months left.
yeah, three months left, but I just
Yeah.
don't see a way out of this.
It's not much to say here. This is just a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, Scale Shot again.
Tyler wants this Flygon to be faster than the sun. Famous for the sun.
Risking misses though, getting away with it.
Yeah, I don't know.
but just playing a riskier game than he needs to. Scale Shot can miss. We've seen that earlier. Yeah, his speed won't go any higher. He's already at +6. Yeah, just unnecessary risk, but he's getting away with it. So yeah, no terror. So yeah, that's not taking 2.
Two hits. 3 hits, let's go.
Yep.
This is our first game 3 off today.
Yeah, every set so far has been a 2-0, including TCG. So first game 3 of the event. These two deciding to make use of our 4-hour time slot
Yeah.
per format.
So
So looks like we've seen the same team
same
from
team for
Tyler.
Tyler.
I mean, after that game, I wouldn't say you've got
Yeah.
much excuse to switch. You've just adapted in gameplay. I think Lexi possibly needs to switch. Yeah,
We do
which
see
we're
a scene
seeing.
switch.
So we've got a Dreadnought team. It wants to do Shell Smash and go for a sweep that way.
Shoot some
Got
other.
better outs on this team for that Terra Steel Flygon.
Yeah, go
Got
Incineroar.
Body Press, Bronzong. Got Incineroar for Intimidate.
Foul play, Amogus. Yeah.
Yeah, foul play and Moongus. There's more options for that flag on this team, so I think this is a good switch from Lexi. So
Yeah.
Incineroar with a Web's lead again.
One thing I don't see in this team is removal.
Yeah, the lack of removal on this new team could be quite impactful.
So, is it knock?
Knockoff.
I think Lexi probably figured out it was focus sash, so you don't really need to take the Flareburst chip.
Yeah, 2 knockoffs will do the job. Thunder hits this time, lands the power. Do we also see a full power?
We don't.
No, Incineroar pushes through. So those webs are up. And by the look of it, they will be staying up.
Yeah. This is a very Spadef Incineroar, and depending on how good Tyler's head counts are, I think you probably might have noticed that. So if Chandelure to have any success, he does need this thing to disappear, as it were. We do see Flygon come out. See Earthquake. Not speaking of despair.
Yeah, no Intimidate on the Flygon.
Yeah.
The Galvantula was the one that took it, so Earthquake will just muscle through and finish off the Incineroar.
Maybe predicting a Dragon Dance and try and get you knockoff chip. And blocking off loaded dice.
So, Earthquake, we know that Lexi's Flygon is Choice Scarf on this team as well. This is quite another scary Terra opportunity for Lexi to have to deal with here, so I think we need to make a good prediction here and go Fire Punch.
It's just looking like a mirror of Tower 1 from the last game, so... Let's see... Third time today we see the Terra still flying on. Throwing that Levitate Mons are always going to be good. Oh, we do see the Fire Punch.
There's the call out.
And now
Dragon Dance.
This is a speed tie now.
Now we're in the speed tie game. So both of these Mons, if their speed is tied, comes down to a coin flip who goes first, pretty much.
Or it's certain they're both max speed. But we do see Lexi win the coin flip.
Yep. So that Terra Steel Flygon is out of there.
Yeah. Very good to Lexi. Lancaster's burned the Terra. See how Tyler.
So I think Chandelure
very
send in here.
Very free.
Knows where Choice Scarf locked into Fire Punch.
Looking for that team, looking for a Shadow Ball switch in, not seeing anything, pressing it.
Yeah, Incineroar's gone. This Chandelure is a very big threat. So, Choice Scarf Chandelure versus a full team other than well, Bronzong isn't going to take webs, but it's slower anyway.
Yeah. Did you see Dreadnought come out?
Yeah.
Maybe hoping it will be able to take 2. I don't think it does, off the top of my head, but no, definitely not.
Confidently not. Yep, Tyler doesn't need a second thought.
No.
Just going for another one.
I think with Websub, Dreadnought's Shell Smash ability is definitely lowered, so I think,
Yeah, and the Chandelore's Choice Scarf anyway, so
yeah.
even if it gets the +1.
Do you say Terra?
Terra
Dark?
of Dark.
Ooh.
I'm not
You-
confident.
If you live for Shadow Boris, I think it's a good play, because I think how dangerous Chandelure is. But
Yeah. If we live,
yeah.
which we don't.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if the percentage is on me.
Yeah, no show decks.
I think
no
that
show
might have
decks
been a
on
roll.
I probably, yeah.
So it does mean Terra is exhausted on Lexi's side, so
Yeah, I reckon we see if Flygon come in.
yeah, I think that's what we have to go for Lexi. I mean, we've seen burnt Terra on both sides, and the Terra mons have gone down. So potentially, do you go for something like Outrage here,
Ooh, straight into
or
Overquill.
saying that I now hope they've clicked Earthquake?
Yeah, it's ball play. I know it's quite physically bulky, especially with set, and Intimidate's what's going to be
Yeah,
doing
I
work.
forgot about Intimidate.
I guess if I do press Earthquake, you
Yeah.
can just double Serena. Oh, there's even 2 go. Yeah, we see a double
Yeah.
Serena. Lexi double herself. Seeing that's going to happen. I'm pretty sure no.
So we see Tyler debating his move
Yeah,
options.
I mean, I think there's a
Um,
few good ones here.
Yeah,
Knockoff will mean that you're not running a scarf into Earthquake, but that also means that Chandelore's now faster.
Yep.
And knockoff is also just very good whenever switch comes in. Triple Axel, however, is all it will kill. My only problem, maybe, Tyler would not know this, and would no reason to know this, is that Amoongus comes in. Even
we
if
will
it takes,
take
even if it takes,
3 stacks of Rocky Helmet chip.
yeah,
Which Serena will not appreciate.
no.
So we're seeing a switch
We are seeing
into
a
the
Amoongus.
Amoongus.
Granted, Triple Axel has to hit, which is asking a lot from a Triple Axel.
Yeah,
It's
another 90% accurate move.
and it did miss.
Yep, there's a
Triple
miss.
Axel has the
Once again, if it's not 100, it's 50.
well, Triple Axel has the ability of every Triple Axel is 90% accurate, so
Yeah, it can hit up to 3 times, but the accuracy roll takes place for each turn, so you have to hit 90 for the first one, then again for the second, and then 90 again for the third.
it's about 72.9% to hit all 3.
Yeah. Little bit of maths for you at home.
Yeah. I'm aware I'm a loser, don't worry guys.
This is the Gudra coming in.
Yeah. See what double for me means. Do we go back into a flyer? No bronze on.
Not going into Bronzong. So knock coming from Gudra.
I think we've
Bronzong
Stealth Rocks as
wants
well.
to get rocks up.
Yeah, because you need it in
'Cause-
the
Chandelore's threatening, so if you can limit its opportunities to come in and out, or make it so that a weaker move can finish the thing off, you're all the better for it. Knocked off leftovers.
see a body
Body press
press.
instead.
doing about 100 damage, 25%. Tyler does double right into a chandelier. I mean, not double, just to go right into a chandelier. Does have to. Well, he does have to fear the idea of the earthquake of his Bronzong not running it, but. See a Guja switch. And we see the Bronzong switch.
Amoongus. Not sure I agree with that one. I think Flygon would have been the switching to go for there. Yeah, because Tyler has got a sort of free click here. So got to debate what to go for, but
for all VGC fans, sleep is not actually allowed in these formats, so we will not be seeing a spore.
Yeah, it's why
So that's a good time.
Amoongus is all the way down in NU, despite its prevalence in VGC. The lack of sleep really does hurt the Mon's viability.
Yeah, see, with double back into overquill here, we know it can take one. And getting that Shadow Ball chip on Flygon is the key to victory for Tyler.
So, another EQ kill here. So yeah, Tyler electing to go to Serena instead. We will have to see if Lexi calls out this switch with a switch of her own.
No, we see the earthquake.
No, earthquake. Only doing a little bit of chip.
See a knock now.
Yeah. We'll have to see what Lexi's response is, but I think this Flygon is too valuable to just let it lose its scarf.
No, it's your only way of not losing Chandelure, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
We see Bronzong.
Bronzong.
It'll take this relatively well because we lost its item.
Yep.
Okay, I lied. I'm not actually sure. Tyler's moves way too quickly for me to say, but I'm not sure what time they actually have left in this match. Decisive Flygon.
Yeah. Probably clicking
U-turn or
U-turn or
Fire Punch.
Have we seen this Basculation come in at any point?
No, not today.
No, it's still in the back.
Yeah, interesting to see if it does come in. If it also, it might maybe take a Shadow Ball, but maybe not actually.
Yeah.
Another win.
Neutral hit, no stab. With an intimidate, yeah, that's not killing. Moonga switch in, so this will take hits from Overquill. I think it's quite scary to go or going Gudra.
I think Gudra's probably
Yeah,
a good mid-ground.
Go Chandelure, as much as it's threatening, it is risking taking a hit from something like Foul Play on the switch in. So we're seeing Stomping Tantrum. Yep. Yeah, that's Gudra's going to eat that for days.
Probably see a knock here. We have 4 minutes left.
Knock. And then possibly a Toxic in response from Lexi. I think that's what I'd like to see here. Get us some progress at breaking some things. Move through this Gudra quickly.
Oh, can we see a switch?
Switching into
Vascular
There's the
Leech. See a knockoff. We lose. Oh, actually, we knew
This
it.
is-
We knew it.
know it's heavy duty boots because it did not get a speed drop from the sticky webs.
Tiger for Draco Meteor. I think this Bass struggles into Gudra. Oh, we see a subs.
Substitute. What are we seeing from Gudra?
Draco.
Draco Meteor.
Does get the special type drop, but I do think knockoff will just break the sub, if I had to guess. But I think they might be going for a pain split instead. Get as low ACP as possible.
Yeah, this is a pain split Basculegion, so I can see going for the 3 minutes left. Pain split, get a bunch of HP back while dropping the Gudra's health.
It averages for 2 HP stats, so you can see there. Not quite as good as Recover, but if you have it, you might want to run it.
Right, exactly. And with a leftovers recovery every turn, the health pool to average out gets a little bit better, but as we take away from it with knockoff, so
Yeah.
it will come to a point we're going to have to click a different move.
You just get Gudra chipped down for something else, so I guess roaming is. We'll just live. Yeah, we'll live.
Yeah, we'll live one more.
But
And then I think after another plane split, it probably won't have enough left
No.
to live another knockoff.
I think you just have to do Shadow Ball. Honestly, Pain Split might do more damage. Let them know how especially bulky. Well, it's adaptability Vasculegion.
Yeah, oh, big crit.
Big crit.
Knockoff will take out the Basculegion though.
See a Flygon.
Flygon's coming in.
I think we just. I think Lancaster do just
let
let it go.
Um,
Everything's getting a bit too low for
Yeah.
to maybe play out a timer, but
I think, yeah, if anything, you play out timer. You've still got another Mon. Outrage.
Outrage. It's not awful. I do think that lets in Chandelure's full HP, doesn't it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I'm not sure I agree with
Yeah,
that. Potentially.
Intimidate into a switch. But I feel like
Because if you're Tyler, you really don't want to let another Mon go down.
yeah,
I'm very surprised to see
yeah.
them
I think
click a move there.
Bangalore.
Well,
Yeah,
confusion,
What's
but
in
we're not getting another turn, so game
I
3.
think. No, but Nuga's got so much health. It's actually
Game 3
very,
is going to
it's
time.
very close in who actually wins.
I think with the Flygon being quite low.
Oh.
That must have been close.
That-
Flygon was quite.
yeah.
Amoonguss had a lot in the back, but Flygon was quite low. That was
Yeah.
a really close
Among Us having
set.
such a high
but-
HP.
Well, 2 games going to time. Yes, yeah, sort of Lexi winning out on just having bulky teams difficult to break through. Tyler did very well that game 2.
Yeah.
The bold Flygon lead, Terra early, get set up, and win the game nice and swiftly. But he wasn't able to get that going game 3, and Lexi clutched it out.
Yeah.
So that's our NU set. That's the last Smoke on Usage tier. After this, we'll be back with, I believe we have a Little Cup next. For those who don't know what that is, we'll be playing with all the baby Pokemon at level 5. So if anyone's got any favourites of the like small cutesy variety, you might see some of your faves here.
I hope you like me and Fu, guys, because you're going to see a lot of it.
Yeah, Mienfu, quite a popular mon in the format. Definitely a different pace of play compared to the others. I
Very.
don't think we'll be seeing any games go to time.
It's very, very offensive game.
Yeah. But yeah, 2 more formats left. Little Cup and VGC. Definitely both will be a change of pace from all the Smoke on Usage tiers we've seen so far.
York need to win 1 more, and Lancaster need to win both sets to win.
Hello everyone, we're back. A little cup. Very different format to the usage tiers. I've got a new co-commentator with me. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hiya, I'm Tyler. I'm the guy who just you witnessed the NU game with. There was a bit of complications because some people behind the scenes was curious about how the timer thing happened. But we have Little Cup now, and this is one that I've been looking forward to because I believe last Roses, this was the format I did. So, we're gonna see two very classical sort of Little Cup comps. We have Ali, who's like got a lot of just the fundamentals of Little Cup. You know, you got your Mienfus, your Lullabies. We're gonna see double Glimmet lead.
So, just before we get more into the game, Little Cup is a format where the only Pokemon allowed are Pokemon that aren't evolved but are capable of evolving, and every Pokemon is at level 5, and their move pools are based on what they could possibly get at level 5, whether they learn it by level up, egg move, or technical machine. So, very different format to what we've seen for the previous 4. Very different change of pace. Glimmet, the pre-evolution of Glimora, I believe also has the toxic debris ability.
Yeah, I mean, Glimmet is the premier hazard setup Pokemon in this format because you got a good special attack, you've got spikes, you got stealth rocks, and then because of your toxic debris ability, any contact move, I believe you take will spread toxic spikes. So effectively, you get three field hazards for the price of 1. And in a format where HP is so little, and like each individual hit point matters, I'd argue more than any other format you'll see, hazard damage can stack up concerningly quickly. We'll see Mud Bomb come from one of them to try and eliminate the opposing Glimmet quicker, while the other one chose to go for Stealth Rock. Very... I mean, I get why when you remove the hazard set, that's about it, because it appears like the only hazard threat you have is Glimmet. But trying to get rid of Stealth Rocks immediately is going to cause a bit of an issue. We'll see the immediate retreatal of the opposing Glimmet into Buizel. And we'll see Sludge Bomb connect, and that will do about half HP. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the Little Cup format. Do you have any sort of knowledge or experience?
I'm not a player of it. I've watched it through Roses. We have people play it for IAPs every year. So Buizel taking out this Glimmet, getting up a stack of toxic debris at the same time, however. Massive damage from the Wave Crash recoil.
Oh yeah, well, Weasel's whole gimmick, I suppose, because I have a decent amount of experience in this format, because it's one that I tend to play quite a bit. Weasel is just sort of like the hard-hitting water type of the format. You got good speed, you got a good attack stat, you got half-decent HP.
So, fake out clicks from Mienfu.
I mean, it's safe. I believe the opponent from York, I'm blanking on the name, sorry, doesn't have
this is Will from
Oh,
York.
this is Will, okay. I believe Will doesn't have a ghost type, so even if this is a hypothetical, like, swap, as we'll see, into a mon who will tank it, so here it's Fungus, it's still chip damage.
Getting rid of the one layer of poison spikes. So
Fungus, a very dangerous mon in the format because they are the premier spore user. Or I mean, you go to sleep, you can't do a lot, and with how little HP is, it's like if you get spored, it's borderline a death wish, I think, because you really won't live that many turns to see it or come off. We'll see Ali swap into Vullaby, But unfortunately, this is weak armor and not overcoat, so a Vullaby will go to sleep.
Yep. That's what we're seeing here. Arteta of the Wallabies. It's named after the Arsenal manager by any chance?
Probably. Believe Ali is the half decent fan of them, or opposed to. I'll be honest, I'm not into football, so I couldn't tell you. But I know during every single social, he's always watching footy, so I assume that's probably the naming theme he has.
Yeah, we'll see a few of the others. It looks like it. So I believe we saw Bravebird.
Bravebird being clicked. Fungus doesn't have that much in terms of tankiness. The only bulk it really has comes from the Eviolite that it normally holds. So, Bravebird. Unfortunately, Spore is guaranteed in Generation 9 to at least be asleep one turn. So, we have the rain is up. That's pretty important, as we'll see Mudbray enter. Wattrel clicked Thunder. Unfortunately, is immune. So that'll be one turn where an attack is not set off.
Switching out of Wattrel into Toad School. Stone Edge miss.
Stone Edge miss.
Aspects of the move.
Yep, I mean, Stone Edge does quite a lot of damage, but again, curse you, no 100% accurate
Yeah, I'm
rock
seeing
move.
these names. This is your player's definitely an Arsenal fan.
Yep. We'll see the immediate terror into Mudbrain. This is Terra Steel. I presume to tank a grass move. Yeah, we'll see that happen.
Gets a stamina boost for it.
And goes for close combat. I did not expect Mudbray to be carrying that move. To be fair, in my quite limited experience with the format, if Mudbray is ever packing a non-ground and rock move, it's usually body slam. No, not body slam, body press. Alright, we'll see the Vullaby return on Fungus. This is good because it is getting rid of sleep turns, because now that a Vullaby has slept for one turn, this will either be a wake up on this turn or guaranteed the next. Fortunately, Fungus is a very big problem in the format, because something having like that good of a defensive typing and like Spore in a league full of babies is just way too powerful.
Wattrel.
Vullaby will sleep again, meaning it is guaranteed to wake next turn.
You've still got Toad School as a ground.
Yeah. But we will see Mudbray come back. This
Now is Wattrel clicking an electric move.
Let's see. It does, but it's Volt Switch this time, so it's a pivot.
Yep, pivot out. Good bit of momentum. Into Toad School. Earth Power will take out the Mudbray. That's the Terramon down on the Lancaster side. In comes Fungus.
Here comes Fungus on the opposing side. I mean, it has a good natural typing into Toad School, so... So a lot of things could happen here, we'll see what happens. Ali's giving it a nice long thing, probably because there's a lot of things that can happen here. You can attack Toad's Call thinking, because I believe Fungus wins the 1v1. Or see Toad's Call retreat because it doesn't. And the opposing Fungus, Sludge Bomb though, a nice middle ground predict there because that will do neutral damage into Fungus. And now we're in the what is called the legendary Fungus 1v1. This one's packing Ring Dance though, which is an interesting supportive move. I suppose it is a rain team.
Yeah, it's trying to get Wattrel the free opportunity to click Hurricanes and Thunders. Also power up Weasel's water moves, but
obviously that doesn't do a lot against Fungus. I do appreciate Fungus's like little dance. They're just having a dance off. Anyway, here's the immediate into Wattrel. Sludge Bomb from Fungus.
No poison on that.
No poison. Oh. Now you're in a bit of a dicey situation.
Yeah, at this point, Hurricane's just a really good click.
Yeah, and it goes off. Won't KO though.
Doesn't KO.
Ah, but the
Lands
confusion. Is confused, but does get the spore off. Wattrel is now slept. This is massive. Well, has a lot of implications because now one of the rain sweepers is not necessarily, but basically out of play for the rest of the game because we've seen how much Vullaby has had to come in and out just to get its sleep off, and unfortunately, being this late into the game, it's a bit dicey if Wattrel has the same capabilities. Fungus immediately snaps out of confusion and gets Synthesis.
Yeah, so just calling out the switch and going for a heal opportunity. Only 6 HP because we are in rain. So we'll only heal a quarter.
Yep. See, the enemy Fungus Sludge Bomb lives because of the Synthesis and a Sludge Bomb back. The rain has now ended, so... And all the immediate Synthesis, now that rain's gone, now it'll be more... How much HP is this now? Yeah, it's plus 12. Now, if this is... I believe this is Speed Tie, so the Synthesis spam will work if Ali's Fungus keeps outspeeding, which it does. It is now up to 20. Sludge Bomb is doing around 7. Or that one it does 7. Fungus, the enemy Fungus sets up rain for the partner, and it appears Ali has just gone all in on the Fungus 1v1. He's decided, you know what, the only way I get rid of this is when I win the Fungus 1v1, so I'm just going to keep healing, because now, if Ali spams Sludge Bomb, he will eventually win. Unless the enemy Fungus also decides to engage in Synthesis Wars, which I don't know if it does have Synthesis, does it?
It does not.
It does not. Okay, well, it's guaranteed to win the 1v1 then. Here's Mienfu to probably stop the bleeding that this Fungus has done to the team. See, Fake Out, that's just guaranteed chip damage. I suspect a knockoff is probably due if this is the answer to Fungus.
Yeah, we could see a knockoff.
Yep, there's the knockoff. So this Fungus no longer as bulky, does solid damage into Mienfoo, and gets back the HP. U-turn, leaves Fungus at 7. Bit of an interesting decision now. I suspect Fungus might come back. And it does. The regenerator boost is showing very effective. And the rain has stopped again. Now this does leave the opportunity of whether, because it seems like Fungus is the premier rain setter on this team.
Well,
So I suppose
it's
it.
the only.
It's the
rain
only.
setter
It's
on
the
this team.
only rain setter. I see. So, an interesting scenario on whether it tries to continue fighting or guarantees the rain. It chooses rain. But what will it do? Here comes the Toad's Call into a sludge bomb. Managed to take one, but Toad's Call doesn't have the recovery of Fungus, so we'll see what it opts to do. It chooses Rapid Spin. That is very helpful because the Stealth Rock that has been guaranteed chip damage from the Glimmet lead is no longer in play. We'll see Giga Drain come from Fungus to do damage and get HP back. And now the Toadscroll also does have a speed increase. We see Knockoff, gets rid of the enemy Fungus Eviolite, makes the 1v1 a bit easier. We'll see it just do the same thing where it tries to get a little bit of HP and recover. And Ali is chosen to sack the Toad's Call to probably get a more sweepy mon in place.
So, 3 minutes left. I thought we'd be seeing a finished game by this point.
Yeah, no. I think because this happened last year at Roses. I think in cartridge version of Little Cup, it is deceptively long. Because in Showdown, like, a lot of things are just automatically calculated immediately, and so, like, you see the whittling down of HP a lot more, but in a more defensive matchup like this, where each person is trying to, like, set up their sweeper and, like, do as much damage as physically possible, it's taking a lot longer. Especially because the optimal strategy earlier in the battle was to try and win the Fungus 1v1, which didn't seem like it was going
So
anywhere.
we'll see Volibee waking up.
And Fungus gets nuked.
Yep.
That's what Volibee tends to do. See a little bit of damage in recoil, but in a format like Little Cup, recoil damage doesn't really matter that much. We'll see Weasel back out.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, but the Volibee outspeeds. This is Scarf Volibee. That will actually KO Weasel. I bet that was probably something Ali was banking on being a surprise factor. Because usually you see Eviolite for bulk. But this one went all in on speed.
Yeah, I think if you're Will, you just play the clock.
Yeah. Although with one of the sweepers gone, and the other one waiting in the wings. It's a bit more technical because it's how much can you sacrifice. We're down to timer.
You click fake out,
You
and
click-
you win the game.
Oh, he's terroring.
Terror, steal. Yeah, I think you just click fake out and you win the game on time.
Yeah. There's the fake
Yep.
out. Lives on 1. Oh, it was a crit. Funny.
Yeah, I don't think that mattered.
I mean, crit.
think
I
you
mean,
don't.
crit didn't really matter because either way, I think Volbeat like goes down to its next attack.
No,
But
you
yeah. Well, it depends whether.
Will should be playing the clock here.
Yeah. I know all too well about playing the clock now. But yeah, he'll choose to play the clock in that one in the battle.
Yep, so that's game 1 of Little Cut.
That's fair. That'll be the end, and yeah, well, we'll get it. I mean, I understand why. It was the most optimal. Regardless of my personal feelings about weighing out the clock, that was just well played.
Or you play to your outs, you play to win the game.
Yeah. I wonder if anyone, because that game was weird because it felt like both Ali and Will had their sweepers like in the wings to like try and secure the game, but then neither of them really got it off.
All right, new team.
New team
Coming in from Ali.
Ali.
Are we going to get a new team from Will?
I mean, you won with the you technically it was like you won with team 1, but it wasn't necessarily a clean victory. So
Yeah, a win's a win.
I mean, a win is a win. So I am curious to see what he does. Whether he chooses to double down on the team that got him the win, or whether he thought some elements didn't play necessarily into his hand and he wants to try and get a more secure one.
Alright, both teams ready. Seeing a different team.
Yep, different team from both.
Both.
This one looks to go way more in on the rain theme. Because you have no, not Krogunk. Whatever.
Yep.
Oh, oh, he's Krogunk. My bad, I get the two confused. It's Krogunk who normally packs dry skin, so that's healing from rain. You got Wingull, who's a Drizzlemon who sets up the rain. You got Chinchou, who with their electric and water, unique electric and water type, hits a lot of the format good. You got Marini, who's a different type of Bulkmon. And then you got the Fungus and the Toadscroll from last game. And then on Ali's side, it's mostly the same, but now with Marini, a Lowland Diglett, and Tinkerton. Or Tinkertink. Anyway, we'll lead off with Toadscroll versus Marini, which is a pretty good start for the Toadscroll. You normally win the 1v1 here, or if you choose to fight.
So, well, different team. Seems like we're sticking with the same nickname thing though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Marini lead into Toadscroll.
Not the best lead for Marini, but you can work around it. Although, I suppose this comes down to what you think's going to happen. This could be some hazard setup, this could be a knockoff.
What we are seeing is a switch.
We'll
Into
see
our
the
own.
enemy Toadscroll the Earth Power.
That's gonna do nothing.
No. Quad Resist, things like that just happen. Now you got the Toad School 1v1, which is a weird predicament to be in. We'll see Knockoff come from Yorkshire's Toad School, and we'll see Spikes from Lancaster's. Interesting. Lancaster has gone a little more into the endgame. We see Rapid Spin from Yorkshire's to get rid of the spikes immediately, and Lancaster's responds with a knockoff, so now they're basically just in the same position.
Yeah, both of these ones have lost their Eviolite. So we'll see
How they opt to
how they
respond.
respond.
Ali's currently thinking about a swap. But obviously the POV that you and I and we are watching are from Lancaster, so we get to see the choice in like swaps and stuff. For Yorkshire, it's a bit more ambiguous on what's going to happen. Giga Drain from York's. Giga Drain does help secure like total beating each other, and another knockoff. I think Ali was trying to predict that Will was gonna swap out again, thinking that neither of them wanted to lose Toad Schools, but Ali will now swap out his own to secure it into Vullaby. Giga Drain doesn't really do a lot to it. It's bulky. Good defensive typing.
So
A lot could happen here. We could see a Brave Bird. We could see a knockoff.
switch out from Will,
Yeah. This will be
bringing in the
to
Chinchou.
Chinchou. I mean, resists flying. He does go for Brave Bird, so that was a good play by Will. See a little bit of recoil from that.
So Ali
So-
opting to go for the Alolan Diglett.
We'll see what Will presses. If this is electric move, this is good. If this is water move, it might be bad. Thunderbolt, immune. Now, Ali has an interesting predicament because a lot of mons could come in now. Will's
Terra?
choosing Terra. Interesting. What Terra is it? Flying, I predict?
Yep, we're seeing
flying.
Terra flying.
I believe this is the common Chinchou Terra type because obviously it has the water electric type, which is really good. You have flying, meaning you're immune to ground, but I believe Chinchou also has Volt Absorb,
Yep.
which means that in its current Terra form, I believe its only weakness is... I'm trying to think what it's weak
Ice and
to.
Rock.
Yeah, Ice and Rock. Which Ice is not very common in Little Cup because unfortunately the worst of the ice, or like the most baby Ice Mons, don't have the speed nor the power of all their evolutions. I believe Sneasel was once allowed, but then it got banned because it just hit too hard.
Did Hisui and Voltorb get banned?
Yes,
Yeah, that would have run Terra Blast Ice.
Yeah, I think the ones I can think of that were like ban worthy that happened immediately was Sneasler got banned because it was too powerful and too quick. Soon Voltorb got banned for a similar reason. I remember Dunsparce was immediately banned because it had too high of a base power. And I think there was one other mon that I cannot think of.
Did you mention Duraludon?
Oh yeah, Duraludon's a funny case though.
Yeah, that's
We see Thunder Wave from the Chinchou. And Thunder Wave back. Unfortunately,
Volt
Volt
Absorb.
Absorb. I don't think Ali clocked that. This is a bit of an unfortunate position for him. Because now there's not a lot that hits this Chinchou good.
Electing to switch out. Toadstool. Yeah. Well,
I mean,
this thing's
it's-
already
yeah.
been knocked off.
You're in an interesting predicament now. One thing I think is noteworthy is that, like, while Ali seems like he's in a down position at the moment, it's not over yet, because now that Chinchou has shown Terra flying, I believe Will doesn't have a flying resist left.
Yeah, that's true.
Because flying is neutral into flying, meaning I'm gonna predict, this might be wrong, so apologies if I'm not. Not a lot in this format can take a neutral brave bird from Vullaby. Because it kind of acts as like the opposite of its evolution. I believe.
Yeah, Vullaby's much more offensive. Mandibuzz is very much a defensive mon.
Yeah. We see Toadstool immediately retreat as it should, because it will just blow up into Chinchou. This is no longer neutral, but Heat Wave.
Heat Wave.
I believe Ali was trying to predict someone else is gonna come in.
Are we going to see the Ice Beam prediction?
Perhaps. I mean, a lot could happen here. I think what Ali's doing there is, yeah,
We
here's the
are?
ice predict.
That's quite big for York.
I think even if it was a water move, I think Ali was trying to get a sack there, because you could see, I mean, obviously this is more meta game because we can see his perspective, but he was like flicking through his mons to see who could take a move, and he realized that nothing could necessarily hit it back for as much. So I think what he was trying to think is, I want to get a switch, but I can't, so he probably ended up sacking.
Yeah.
It's also because I don't think Toadstool did a lot here.
Acid Spray, yeah.
Acid Spray and Terra. Marini is Terra Dragoning, which I think is quite good for it. Obviously, Chinchou has Ice Beam, so it's not perfect, but you're now resistant to both electric and its water moves still.
Yeah, you are resistant.
Here's the Thunderbolt. Doesn't do a
Does
lot.
like 4.
And Acid Spray. I think this also means any follow-up attack will kill, because Ali realized early on that no individual mon on his team was one-shotting Chinchou. It was just too bulky, and he didn't have. And I believe his only good move against flying was the rock move on Diglett, but obviously Chinchou popped the Terra. Here's the Ice Beam. Does quite a lot. Doesn't KO. Sludge Bomb kills. Yeah.
Confidently.
I mean, it was -2 defense. I'd be severely shocked if that did live.
So we'll have to see how Will responds. Krogunk.
He goes into Krogunk. I think it makes sense. It's a very fast one that hits hard.
Yeah.
Ali has chosen to stay in with Marini, which is interesting. Ice Punch probably. That's probably the reason why.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, Marini gets sacked. I think that makes sense. The Dragon type could have been helpful against the Water Sweepers, but on the other hand, you weren't really using Marini for anything else than to nuke the Chinchou. So.
Yeah, Will's gonna need to switch here. I think this Krogunk's a little bit too useful Yeah, going into our own Marini. Ooh.
Still
That's gonna hurt.
50% despite how bulky Marini is.
Yeah.
I believe Vullaby outspeed, so I think you might be tempted just to click it again.
Yeah.
I mean, unless it was a high roll and the next one's a low roll, I think this will
I
kill.
mean, rolls are not very the most relevant in Little Cup.
I mean, not necessarily, but like if you get the lowest roll and the highest roll, it can make like a 2 HP difference, which might have mattered there. Because if that was the maximum possible damage it could have done, and then the next one is average, then it doesn't kill. We'll see it go for again. Is that the case? Yeah, it was. It was
Yeah.
high roll into
High
low
roll to
roll.
low roll.
And Marini recovers. I think Ali was thinking about knockoff there. I think knockoff probably was safer. Because now you're dealing with the bulk of Marini, but you do have Roost. And so now this is back to full Sludge Bomb.
Sludge Bomb lands
Poison.
poison.
That is definitely a side effect. A bit of a predicament now because you were relying on the offense and bulk of Vullaby to punch holes in this team, and now you don't have that. Knockoff on Marini, that makes sense. It means that any follow-up Brave Birds will kill. Recover from Marini, probably just to stave off the damage. But I believe if this is Brave Bird next, it will kill. If it chooses to stay in, of course.
Oh, it lives.
Oh, it lives barely. That's interesting.
Sludge
And-
Bomb.
yeah.
And yeah, if Sludge Bomb didn't kill,
Was that-
Poison Chip would have.
Yeah. How much HP is Marini on? Is it on like a sliver?
Yeah, it's quite low.
Do you think that was a low roll? Because I think like high roll.
Potentially.
Yeah, high roll before before knockoff did around what, like 50%, and without the EVO like 50% boost, it still did about the same much. So I think that was just an incredibly low roll.
Yeah, Fake Out will take out Marini. Krogunk, yeah.
See the U-turn into Tinkertink. Knockoff. I believe this is Pickpocket, so it'll pop the air balloon, but I believe, yeah, it will immediately steal Krogunk's
Yeah.
Eviolite.
Drain Punch. Yeah, I'll start getting a bit of HP back.
And
Oh,
draining
crit.
crit on the other side, so they'll also be gaining HP back.
I think we just traded it all back.
Drain punch. Into draining kiss. I've seen a lot of like game board situations. I think unfortunately this might be lights for Lancaster. Because I mean it's true.
Proverbial lady sins.
Not necessarily, but with 3 other healthy mons in the back, it's not not a situation you'd want to be in.
No, no, I can definitely agree with that at the very least. But as I say, it's not over until she starts singing.
We're gonna see the Drain Punch, Draining Kiss 1v1 go on for a while.
Mm-hmm. Minutes. I think Will's in a very good position, but there's also just always the playing the clock angle. As much as I'm loath to admit it.
Yeah.
That was 7.
Mienfu is a mon who can output a lot more damage, but it's still Krogan. Fortunately, the poison fighting type is not one that Mienfu likes. Can't really hit it for a lot of super effective. The fake out will do a solid amount of chunk damage though. We're gonna see the timer come down again. Crit Sucker Punch, but if I'm honest, I don't think it matters.
Yeah, we have 3 mons left.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this I believe each move like timer is
60.
Is like 60. So I think what's gonna happen is we'll see a mon come in, and then it's gonna be another time stall. Oh, Wingle can just kill it. I think Wingle can do that, but Surf into KO, and I believe
that'll be game. So that's the little cup set. Both games going to time, which wasn't expected, but that is a 4th set for York, and York take the event this year. Much different outcome to last year.
Yeah. Congratulations. Obviously, I mean, it was a lot more interesting, I'll say. So, fair plays.
We've kept, only one more set left that's,
yeah, that matters.
quote unquote irrelevant, but yeah, the format's decided.
We'll still play it out, though, for respect.
Yeah, the people have travelled, they've, well done. Yeah, people have travelled to get their last set in. You know, so you can see some VGC.
Yeah.
We have a little bit of time before we're scheduled to start that set, so we'll probably be taking a short break, and we'll be back soon with our last format of VGC.
See you then.
Hi everyone, we're back for the last time today. We've got our last format of the event. We have VGC. This is the Pokemon Company's official video game format. It is a doubles format. Everything else we've seen today on the cartridge has been singles. It is what's known as a bring 6, pick 4 format. So you'll bring a team of 6 to start with, and then you'll pick 4 to play the game with, and it will be a doubles format, so that means both sides are going to have 2 Pokemon out at the same time. I'm joined by...
I'm Sylvie, or people at Lancaster might know me as Spectating Ace. I'm the Society's #1 spectator. I like to watch the games rather than actually play them.
Nice. So this format is also what's known as a double restricted format. So we're going to see some what are called restricted Pokemon. Normally very powerful Pokemon. You might see them on the box covers of most games.
Yeah.
So some popular options are your Koraidon, Miraidon on the covers of the most recent Scarlet and Violet games. And also some popular options from the past, such as Kyogre, originally from Pokemon Sapphire, all the way back in the 3rd generation. Has managed to survive power creep. Owen's he, him. Oh yeah, that's all.
Okay.
So another thing we've just seen in the rules that's different is this format is level 50. Little Cup was level 5, everything. All the other singles formats, everything was level 100, but doubles is the official format is level 50. Just waiting to get into the game. It'll be up shortly. Be there shortly, just taking a little longer to get started, it seems. Should just be the one that's worst case, you do like no restrictions, they all level 50. 2 seconds of that.
Ooh. There we go. Looks like we're getting ready to go. Okay, so we're looking at the teams here. Nat's got Poliwhirl, Kyogre, Landorus, Zacian, Saberline, Tornadus. Nat's two restricteds are Kyogre and Zacian. And then Owen's got Fluttermane, Rillaboom, Koraidon, Clefairy, Incineroar, and Calyrex Shadow, with Koraidon and Calyrex being the restricteds. I'm already noticing there's going to be a bit of a weather war going on. Kyogre sets up the rain, and Koraidon sets up the sun, so they'll both be fighting to have their preferred weather up, I imagine. With most of Nat's team benefiting some way from the rain. Landorus and Tornadus both have moves that become more accurate in the rain. And then on Nat's Owen's side, we've got Fluttermane benefits greatly from the sun from its ability.
Yeah, Fluttermane has the ability Photosynthesis, which gives it a stat boost when the sun is active, or if it uses the item Booster Energy. However, I've got Owen's team in front of me. He's running Focus Sash on Fluttermane. So we see a Poliwhirl here.
Yep.
Bit of an off-meta pick.
Quite enough.
Do you want to explain to us why your players brought a Poliwhirl? What we might see from this Poliwhirl?
Nat is known for running unorthodox teams. So Poliwhirl has the ability Swift Swim for one, so its speed is doubled in the rain, so it's there with Kyogre. It works quite well. I'm looking at Poliwhirl's set. It's running a Focus Sash and Endeavour. Endeavour is a move that when you press it, your Pokemon will reduce the HP of an enemy to the same as what it's on, so it's looking to drop to 1 HP and drop another Pokemon in the enemy team to 1 HP as well. It's also got Icy Wind, controls the speed of the enemy Pokemon. Helping Hand as well will boost enemy friendly Pokemon's moves, should it not be doing anything else. But again, it's quite a odd pick, so I wouldn't be surprised if it catches Owen by surprise a little bit too.
Yeah, we've not seen Nat bring it to game 1. The leads from both sides, we've got Sableye and Zacian on Nat's side, and Owen is leading Clefairy and Calyrex Shadow Rider. So, what do you reckon we can see out of this turn?
I think Clefairy... Ooh, I was thinking Clefairy's there to protect the... what's it called? I forgot.
Calyrex.
Calyrex, with its redirect through Follow Me and other such things. It might still do that. It might protect the Koraidon instead. We've seen Zacian's protecting, so Nat's kind of playing it safe. And then we'll see what... I did not see what...
yeah, I missed what the Sableye's doing.
So yeah, here it is. Follow Me.
Using Follow Me.
Forces Sableye to target Clefairy instead of Koraidon. Sucker Punch, so...
Sucker Punch.
Not going to do anything.
Yeah, I suppose calling out a potential Astral Barrage. Calyrex being a Ghost and Psychic type really would not have liked taking that hit.
You see Kyogre coming here to get rid of Koraidon soon, which would slow down Owen's team quite a lot, and then maybe Zacian will stay in and try and hit something hard. Maybe Clefairy with a Behemoth Blade, being a Fairy type, it's weak to Steel type moves.
So seeing a trick, I thought we could also potentially see a Will-O-Wisp.
That's true, yeah.
With Koraidon being a physical attacker, really would not like to get burnt. But trick Lagging Tail. Do you want to explain that one for us?
So Lagging Tail's an item. I believe it gives a Pokemon holding it negative priority, or it makes it go last in a turn.
I think it might be last in the priority bracket.
I believe so. So Nat's looking to give that to an enemy Pokemon with Trick by swapping their items so that one of Owen's Pokemon is basically forced to go last every turn.
Yeah, your fast attackers like Koraidon really would not appreciate that. You see the trick?
See, they shouldn't go into Clefairy though, which is
Clefairy
not...
after the follow me.
Yeah.
I imagine the target for that would definitely have been the Koraidon. Big
Wow.
low kick. Yeah, I mean, even without the physical attack boost from Orichalcum Pulse, low kick will do a lot of damage. Kyogre, very heavy mon.
Very heavy Pokemon, yeah.
So we've seen low kick earlier, but it's quite relevant here because low kick does more damage based on the target's weight. And Kyogre being a massive fish,
Yeah.
very, very heavy mon.
See, maybe Will-O-Wisp from Koraidon, yeah, that makes sense. And then probably Origin Pulse, yeah, will hit
Pulse.
both. It'll get around Clefairy possibly pressing Follow Me again, but see it switch out, so it's not too bad.
Koraidon will resist. I don't think Calyrex will want to take this hit.
No, Calyrex will not want to take this, which is good for Roos. See, Will-O-Wisp. Oh! No, it misses!
No,
Oh.
miss.
And
But
Kyogre goes down.
Koraidon
is
low
faster.
takes the Kyogre out, so Calyrex doesn't have to worry about taking the
Yeah.
hit. It's just gone.
Although Landorus is still in a decent position here, Sansear Storm's now 100% accurate and will hit both enemy Pokemon in the range, so that could do some pretty decent damage here. And Zacian's in a bit of trouble. It doesn't
Yeah, it's,
appreciate the matchup into Koraidon too well, I don't think. But with the rain, it can't do too much with fire type moves, I believe.
yeah.
Koraidon's pretty...
It has lost its Intrepid Sword boost.
It
so
has.
Zacian as a mon has an ability called Intrepid Sword, which boosts its attack on entry, but it only gets to activate this once per game. So once it switches out and loses that boost, if it comes in again, it will not get another attack boost.
See, not considering Sucker Punch on Calyrex, because Calyrex can very easily snowball out of control, so you want to deal with that thing as quickly as possible, especially in VGC. See, play Roof into the Koraidon as well, to do being Dragon Fighting, it's going to do a lot of damage, hopefully. Koraidon switches out.
Switch from Koraidon back into Clefairy.
Sucker Punch fails.
Fail.
Calyrex is probably going for Calm Mind or Nasty Plot. Nasty
Yeah.
Plot. Uh-oh.
So I imagine Clefairy will want to redirect.
Most likely, yeah. But it could be Helping Hand, seeing as Calyrex is boosted now. Sableye going for Encore, and Calyrex trying to force it to continue to press
Nasty Plot.
Nasty Plot rather
Yeah.
than actually making use of its boost. See if it pays off. Seeing potential switch from Zacian as well into Landorus, maybe. Reconsidering maybe Protect just to stall out a turn, play it safe. Or Behemoth Blade maybe just to finish off the Clefairy. See, not. Sucker Punch. And Crunch. We're going doubling into it. I think this is Terra Fairy on the... Yeah, I believe so. Terra Dark. Okay. I believe we pressed Sucker Punch and Crunch, right? I don't remember. We'll see. I know it's at least Sucker Punch.
Yeah, so we've clicked
it's Helping Hand.
Yeah, we've clicked 2 Dark type moves.
Do a lot of
into the thing.
do a lot of damage here.
Yeah, it's
Unfortunate.
teared
Yeah.
out of its big weakness. Neither of those
Okay.
doing anything.
And Astral Barrage hits both. It's going to do a lot of damage here. It's
And
going to
it's
take
a
them both.
double one-hit KO.
Okay.
Big plays from Owen.
It's okay. We've still got Landorus in the back. The rain's still up, but Koraidon will probably come in and get rid of that, unfortunately. But could still do something here with its powerful Sansear Storms.
Yeah, I think this is a very good spot, game 1 for Owen. So
See Terra
Nat's definitely going to
from
have
that,
a rethink going into this
See
game,
game
2.
2, yeah. See what we get here. So Terra Ground just trying to go for as much damage as possible, it seems, on Sansear Storm, because Clefairy's ability Friend Guard reduces the damage that Calyrex takes. Helping Hand again.
Helping Hand.
Who's faster? Oh!
Yeah.
It's going to be Calyrex, okay.
Calyrex will just clean this game up.
Yep. That is the danger of Calyrex, though. Calyrex is known for getting out of control very quickly. It's a Pokemon you do not want to have around for long.
Quite a swift game one. We will have to see definitely some changes coming from that.
We will do, yeah. But it's still all to play for.
Yep. Still got another game. Time to adapt.
I think Tornadus might be useful here with its Tailwind for getting Nat's team to be a bit faster, because a lot of those were Nat's Pokemon were too slow.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a sort of problem we saw. Calyrex has got a really good speed stat.
Sableye, Trick, Lagging Tail wasn't too useful because of Clefairy's Follow Me being able to get out beforehand. So we might want to consider leaving Sableye behind, maybe.
Yeah, Sableye's got all the utility it needs here for this matchup, but that Clefairy just shut it down.
Clefairy's just in the way.
Forced it to redirect. And then the one Sucker Punch it managed to get off Calyrex Terror's Dart.
Ooh.
So we're seeing the
coming.
Poliwhirl coming.
I'm interested to see what this looks like now.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. So it's definitely a off meta pick.
Sableye is coming.
Sableye
Leaving
is
Landorus
coming.
and Tornadus behind,
No
maybe?
Tornadus or Landorus potentially. We're not locked in just yet. We might see a
Nat's
change.
Considering it, yeah.
Yeah, we're thinking about it. Opt-in.
Checking out. Seems you're considering whether or not to bring both of them, maybe.
I think you've got time on the clock.
Yeah,
you've
you
got
do.
to have
Yeah,
a
you've
think
got time
about
to have
here.
a think about it, don't you? No, I think that's made up their
No.
mind.
So no Landorus or Torn, but we are seeing the Poliwhirl.
We are, yeah.
I think I'm quite excited for this.
Sableye, maybe. Oh,
Last minute change, yep.
maybe.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Sableye has been left behind. I think that's the right decision.
Yeah, so I think potentially they're going to want to try and get Tailwind up, so as we said.
Poliwhirl's here to hopefully deal with okay, yeah, we see immediately Clefairy and
yeah,
Calyrex
same lead from Owen as last game. I think with how well it went, it's not a bad thing to say.
Just I'm
Do it
for
again. You know, if it ain't broke and all that.
Exactly. See, Icy Wind from Poliwhirl, that's some decent speed control there. Reduces both enemy Pokemon speed by 1, and we could see Kyogre maybe trying to go for Water Spout if it's going to outspeed with the speed drops, or Origin Pulse will just be a powerful spread move as well. Terra Water, that is also just going for as much damage as possible.
Yeah, I think if you're if you're going to click a move, you have to click Origin Pulse because you're risking Astral Barrage being clicked and
that's true.
Taking a lot of damage out of Water
but
Spout.
we're seeing, I think Koraidon might be here to get rid of the rain. Yep, okay.
Yeah.
So Kyogre is going to do not the greatest amount of damage here.
We are seeing
Terra Water, I believe, from Nut.
Yeah, Water on Kyogre to further boost
the boost in damage, but the Sun's going to reduce that again, so kind of in a not going anywhere either up or down. Astral Barrage.
Yeah,
Poliwhirl lives on 1.
Poliwhirl down to its Focus Sash.
Okay, Poliwhirl gets his Icy Wind, so that's going to
hits both.
Lower the speed of both enemies. And an Origin Pulse.
So
the Sun's really
Koraidon
getting in the way there.
Absolutely tanks that off. But Calyrex takes a decent chunk.
True, but we could see maybe Endeavour coming from Poliwhirl, maybe just Helping Hand. I'm trying to think what would be better in the Sun right now. Maybe Poliwhirl switching out. Icy Wind again. Just going for the same play, maybe. Oh, Choice Specs locking us into Origin Pulse there.
So
that seems to just be going. Oh, we're still not fast enough.
Low kick.
Unfortunate happenstance there. It's probably just Astral Barrage from Calyrex again.
Now gets a gets another icy
It's
wind.
another icy wind, so both Pokemon have.
Both of these are
negative
going to be
speed.
really slow now.
Oh no, but Koraidon has a clear amulet, so its speed isn't going down. That's why
Ah,
it managed to go first.
Yes,
I totally forgot about that. That would
yeah. So the
explain it.
clear amulet item prevents stat drops. Koraidon normally runs it for Incineroar's
Incineroar's
Intimidate.
Intimidate, or with a such Pokemon with that ability. It's also good for things like Parting Shot, which again Incineroar has, because Incineroar is everyone's favourite Pokemon ever in this
Yeah.
format.
The poster child of VGC, and
It
yet
is, yeah.
we've not seen it yet.
We've not seen it. It is on Owen's team though, but
It
he
is on
hasn't
Owen's
seen
team.
a need to bring it.
We don't know if it's in the back.
don't
We
know.
are looking from the Lancaster perspective, so
To be
we
fair,
don't know.
most of Nat's team is specially inclined. It's only Zacian that runs physical attacks, so Incineroar's not doing too much with its Intimidate.
Yeah, it's not the most impactful matchup for it,
No.
but yeah, it being the poster child for VGC,
Yeah.
surprised it's not even made an appearance
I'm
once.
also surprised to see. I believe it showed up last year quite prominently. Maybe. Busy Kyrex
So-
switch out. Knight is going for a risky Bleak Wind Storm here in the Sun. So it's going to be about 80% accurate. I don't know if it gets lowered in the Sun, like Hurricane does. I believe it's just 80, so we'll see if that pays off. Protect from
Double protect.
Koraidon.
I think that's a good play. We've gotten the Calyrex
Yeah.
out, who's at -2 speed. It demonstrated game one why it's such a
Yeah.
terror. So you have to keep that thing around.
Fairy does take the Bleak Wind Storm though. It's not. Could be seeing Player Roof from. I think Tailwind from Tornadus here, definitely. Or maybe Rain Dance. Taunt could be good as well to Clefairy to stop it from getting Follow Me and other such things off. I feel like, personally, I would like to have the speed on my side, so I'd be pressing Tailwind, I think. That might be thinking about double protect here from Zacian. Try and stall out some time here.
Terror.
Probably Terra
Terra
from
Fire
Koraidon,
on
Terra
Koraidon.
Fire. Yep.
Yeah, this will be to try and dodge, or at least
Windstorms and Play Roof.
the stabs from Zacian, I
Yes.
imagine.
Let's see. Zacian gets the second protect.
Yep.
See, Follow Me from Clefairy, but Taunt's going to shoot Clefairy down.
Yeah. So it'll get the taunt off.
Actually, Clefairy doesn't have any non-support moves, so Clefairy's now effectively useless in this position. So either Clefairy's forced to struggle or has to
or
switch. I think we're seeing Crunch and probably. I think Tailwind is a favourable option here, but we'll see what Nat thinks. Crunch. Thinking about Rain Dance could also be quite useful because it'll lower Koraidon's flare blitzes or flame charges into Zacian.
Yeah, I think a problem with Tailwind here is you'll get the speed,
Yeah,
but you'll
can
then
you
probably
finish the
lose
job?
Nation, yeah. And I don't think Tornadus is capable of finishing these.
Oh, there he
Oh,
is!
there's our
There's
poster child.
Incineroar.
So Incineroar with the Intimidate ability, dropping the physical attack
Yep,
of
and
both rounds.
Koraidon protects, but we do get the. I believe we press Rain Dance. Yep.
Do we? Yep.
Okay. So now our Bleak Windstorms again are going to be quite much more effective, shall we say. Obviously, Incineroar's running, I believe it has Fake Out, which is quite a disruptive move to have here. But Tornadus has the Covert Cloak, so it's not too worried about that. It's only Zacian that's a little bit afraid of that.
Yeah, if I'm Owen, I'm potentially faking out with Incineroar,
Faking
going
out,
to
yeah.
Clefairy on
Going to
Koraidon.
Clefairy and then trying to switch back
And
in,
then-
maybe.
'Cause you've got Koraidon's chip, but you've got these
Yeah.
two
At least you're very healthy restricted in
Giga
the
threats
heart.
still
Yeah.
left.
Seen Tailwind? Yep. Zacian protects. Tailwind comes out.
Tailwind. So by the look of it, Owen's staying in on both mons.
Oh!
Flare Blitz, that
Go
must mean
for
it's
it
going
into,
into Tornadus.
Yep. Also, I don't think we saw Fake Out, so I believe Incineroar might be going for knockoff or something like that. Flare Blitz as well, just doubling in. But in the rain, that's not going to do too much.
Yeah.
Seeing Crunch on... I think Bleak
Play rough.
Windstorm here, yeah.
Yeah.
Play rough, Bleak Windstorm, we just go for it.
Yeah, I think if you're
If
you're Owen, I think you go into Clefairy on Koraidon.
Yeah.
They can reset the sun into rain with Rain Dance, but that means they're not attacking for a turn.
Exactly, yeah. See what we get. Play rough, still doing a decent amount even with Koraidon being down, Possession being down.
No attack drop from Play Rough.
Yeah. Reduces speed drop from Bleak Windstorm, but Incineroar isn't the...
U-turn, so we could potentially see the Koraidon come back in here.
See. I think we might see...
Might see
Calyrex.
Calyrex.
Calyrex and then Clefairy switching out maybe. No, we do see Koraidon. That's fair enough. Nat could use Rain Dance again, but I don't know if that's...
How worth that is.
Yeah, I don't know how worthwhile that will be. Because Clefairy's definitely going to get another follow me off here.
Yeah.
I think maybe protecting Zacian this turn might be useful.
Yeah, protect
and then
Zacian,
taunting Clefairy. But Tornadus might just eat a Flare Blitz from Koraidon now, so we might just need to try and take out Koraidon. This might mean risking a Bleak Windstorm and seeing what happens. Okay, yep, that's what we're going for. Let's see what happens. Yep, follow me. Slashing goes first. Okay, Bleakwind does hit both.
Doesn't
But
kill
it's not enough. That'll be Friend Guard
so...
for Clefairy. What could have been better if Zacian pressed Behemoth Blade, takes out the Clefairy, so its ability is no longer there, and then Bleak Windstorm probably would have finished the job.
Yeah, we see a Flame Charge.
Flame Charged. Owen's trying to get some speed up here.
So possibly just go... we still have Incineroar.
Incineroar, and we've got
Calyrex
in the back, so it's a very unfavourable scenario.
Yeah,
but
it's not looking good for Nat here.
I think Nat, if Nat protects, Nat will lose Tailwind, but Incineroar's threatening Fake Out.
But yeah, I think this is lights. We'll get another protect.
We'll get one more, but there's not much else we can really do here, I don't think, on that side.
No.
Yep, there's the Fake Out. And then Flare Blitz. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, so protect, but I think that's
our
light
Tailwind
game.
Peter's out, yep, so
so
speed returns to normal, and Koraidon is most likely
Koraidon's
faster
+1 with the Flame Charge, so I think this is game. Very well done by Owen.
Well played.
I think we might be... Is Nat thinking of going for the...
Could we go in for Player Roof? Maybe just try and take out Koraidon. Take it down with you, but... Helping Hand from Incineroar.
Helping Hand, I think that's game.
Yeah. Let's see. Flare Blitz, yep. Will Koraidon drop to the recoil from Flare Blitz, though? Might take Koraidon with us.
Yeah. You'll get another Mon for your troubles. But, game 2.
Game 2 to York.
And the set goes to York.
Oh,
and
there goes Koraidon.
Yeah,
very well played, both. Well played to Owen. Very nice.
Yeah, those games, definitely the two restricteds really showing their strength.
Definitely.
In there.
We did not get to see...
A little bit sad we didn't get to see the Poliwhirl.
Poliwhirl did not get a chance to shine.
I know it's from my opposition, but I do have to say, a little bit sad we didn't get at least one game of Poliwhirl showing its stuff.
I would like to have seen Poliwhirl too.
Yeah, definitely a fun pick, but I can't complain about Owen winning the set. Well played by both.
Yep.
That is our last format of the day. I've been Gatley. I want to say thank you very much to Lancaster for hosting us. You've done a very good job. Thank you to my co-commentators and Ali and Jason for running the stream during the day. You've done a very good job, guys. And thank you for having us.
There we go. Thank you.